Yo, I am fucking losing my mind today. You're right back. There we go. That post actually took. Yes, Skelly, I can't lose what I never had. Ha ha ha. I got to go back and fix something in YouTube. I'm sorry, boys. Fuck it. Guess we're not gonna finish it. Tug test. Sorry. Mr. Walmart's road. So he's just going down the road backwards. Good morning, Rafter. How you doing, brother? Long time no see. Get ready, Grinch. Wake up, Grinch. Almost to Illinois. Sam, tell them why Biden's still a good candidate. Hey guys, I gotta fix this phone. Hopefully, I don't kick us all out. Hello, I think I've got the phone fixed, but I'm not sure because nobody's talking to me. Sam, chill the fuck out. All right, now I've got the right number and the phone's fixed, so I'll be right back. All right. Of course, I was going to drop my tandems. 7282. She is. now, you assholes. Just a second, Sam. Man, they have the landing gear too low. And I've been having to jack that fucking trailer. I'm a sweaty pig now. Yo, Char. Sweaty and greasy. Greasy pig. Well, so much for the shower I took this morning. How heavy is this motherfucker? Paperwork's done. Dog's dewatered. Rafter, I just got loaded. You'll have to play the game if you want to know what's in my rear. I had to manually jack that fucker up 6 inches. It's fucking heavy. I'll tell you that. Fuck. Tuggy, tuggy. Come on. Tug. Gotta get back around the fucking building. Joliet Prison from the Blues Brothers, right up over there. Shut the fuck up, truck. Jesus Christ. You're insane, truck. Fuck. Wish I could turn that goddamn thing off. Son of a bitch. I'm not out of my lane, you piece of shit. What's up, Grinch? Okay, we got a pilot or a flying J up here. We're going to get weighed. That's a pilot. And we're going to take our 30-minute government-mandated non-productive time. Of course, this guy in the bobtail thinks it's a great place to fucking pull over. Fucking wonderful. I'm sure he's loving life too. What's that bobtail? He's a fucking cargo hauler. He hauls them Connexes. Where's the fucking pilot? Pilot with no cat scales? What the fuck? How can you have a pilot with no fucking cat scales? That ain't right. This ain't fucking right. Speedway have cat scales? Don't see any. Nope. Cat scales Speedway. Racetrack has cat scales. Or I guess whatever the fuck this is. Thornton's. It looks like a racetrack. All right, my brothers, I'll be right back. All right, Wade. That parking lot was bullshit, though. I'm not going to do fucking blindside back into an angled parking lot for a fucking break. Maybe at night if there's nowhere else to park. That's fucked up. Thank you. What's up, Frost? Get some fuel. And take a 30-minute break here at Love's. Now the way parking is set up, we're going to get our 30-minute break first. And then we'll get our fuel. I don't know what the fuck you think you're doing, Metro Trailer. All right, now we're on our break. We can see what kind of worthless information they sent me. Power report. I don't give a fuck. How you doing, Sam? All right, be right back. Check my messages. Sammy, I'm going to take out the trash. What are you running to the back for? Come here. Come here. Oh, you're going to lay on your belly? Or show me your belly? You think I need to scratch the belly before I take you outside to go potty? Okay. I'll do it. But I'm going to carry you like a baby. I will. Oh, you're a little baby dog. You a baby dog here? Huh? You're going to get picked up and carried like a baby? Yes, you? Hi, baby. Good dog. Look at that. I hate coming back to get you. You're a good dog. But no, you got to run back and play your little Sammy game. 20 more minutes. Samuel, you need to eat your breakfast. I don't know why, but I'm not able to get into the live stream today on YouTube. It's weird. All right. Finally got that fucking thing pinned. Yeah, I guess it helps if I take the mute off. It seems to work a little better. Not that I'm really saying all that much. That news story that I put up there was a interesting one. A camp counselor and manager killed his parents and his dog. Happened in California, but who knows? Might happen in Texas. Two more minutes. All right. Let's go get some fuel. our mileage down, get some fuel. Be right back, brothers. Enjoy the view. And Sam, make sure you tell them why Kamala Harris will be okay to take over for Joe when they put him in a home. All right? Good boy. Woof woof. Next stop, Hamsterland. And Sammy is dewatered. The truck is full. I've got enough iced tea to last me. This guy's a fucking asshole. What are you doing? Huh? You don't pull out in front of a truck. I don't even pull out in front of Mr. Pickup Truck here. Because you know why? It's stupid. I'm glad I didn't. Oh boy, never would have got her fucking stopped.
Woof woof. Chihuahua.
Yeah, him too. How you doing this morning, Hemi?
Great.
I've been to Chicago, picked up a load, and now I'm heading to Hamsterland.
Oh wow. You've been busy.
Yeah,
And I've been sleeping.
yeah.
It's Friday.
Cool.
Woo!
There's one group of guys in Hamsterland, or one company that we deliver for in Hamsterland, that they have this sort of like a triangle fucking trade. You go and pick up bits and bobs in St. Louis, and you take it down to Mississippi, and then you take the assembled bits and bobs that they've already got put into a different trailer up to Fort Smith, Arkansas.
Okay.
So whenever you get that run, it's a guaranteed 3,000 mile a week.
Nice.
Yeah. So that's
That-
what I always hope for when I go to St. Louis. I've only done it one time. They
Is that
tend to give
lazy boy components?
no.
Oh. Going to meet up with the hamster for breakfast on Saturday?
I doubt it, unless they have me stay overnight
Ah.
and pick up tomorrow. I'm going to get there about 1 o'clock my time.
Oh. Wow. You're really moving.
Yeah, it's not that far from Chicago to St. Louis. It's only like 250 miles.
Oh.
But knowing my luck, they'll throw me on a fucking beer run.
Well, that's sure to draw the hamster out.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Budweiser, he doesn't really go for
Oh.
it.
He doesn't like the bud.
The cheapest I've ever heard him drinking was Coors.
Oof.
But he's a Guinness man.
California man accused decapitating elderly parents' dog mobile home park. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, I figured, you know, if it could happen in California, it could probably happen elsewhere. Maybe even in Texas. I don't know.
Ah. Well, they keep pulling bodies out of that lake in Austin.
Yeah. They do.
Guess who else lives in Austin?
Snake.
Yes, Nick. And
Oh, you mean bullets for teeth?
mhm. Killer KOA Park.
Yep.
You check in, but you will never. It's like Hotel California.
No, That sounds pretty ominous. Do we have any evidence for these insinuations?
Absolutely not. But let's just run with them
Absolutely
anyway.
not. That's
Let's
right.
just, let's just run with them anyway.
Yeah. Did you see Frost's marine? This is one I should ask Grinch about, but he hasn't been on the panel today. He's been in the chat.
He's all hopped up on chemo.
Yeah. He was awake for my entry into Illinois, so
If not, you probably woke him up. Result says BFT has a level 3 security license, just like me. We can be friends.
wow. So he's the rent-a-cop at the KOA?
I guess so.
Wow. That's impressive. I wonder if they treat him like Barney Fife and give him one bullet, but he has to carry it in his pocket.
Dude, security. Every fucking Indian off the boat has a security license up here, so it's special.
You don't sound impressed.
I am not. They're worse than cops. They think they're cops, but they're not.
I'm sorry, but you will have to stop right now. Please, sir, stop. Stop or I'll shoot, sir.
Oh, they don't shoot. They don't have. They're not armed up here. They just,
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Stop.
please stop, or we'll call the real police.
Stop or I'll get huffy.
Like British cops. Stop, or I'll say stop again.
At least British cops would beat the shit out of you if you fucked up too bad.
There was a comedian who did a skit long time ago about British cops. And it's like he catches a guy breaking into a car. Hey, what are you doing? Well, that's not your car now, is it? Get the fuck out of here. It's like just shovels him along. It catches him in the midst of a car robbery.
Yeah.
That's not your car. No. Well, then what are you doing? Well, you stop now, or I'll say stop again. Oh, let's see what's going on in the chat. Oh, just lots of greetings.
Yeah. We're very
So
friendly here.
Yeah, if everybody's saying hello to one another. Good morning, sir. Good morning. RO says grandma had to call 911 because her 20-month-old was locked in her Tesla with a dead battery,
Oh no.
or her grandchild. It's pretty stupid you need electricity to open a fucking door.
Yeah. Maybe other electric locks.
Even still, it's a mechanical door. No wonder people get trapped and burned in these fucking things.
I had to get rid of my nice, brand new trailer and drop it this morning.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Did you had you become attached?
I was attached, then I had to disengage. I'm attached to this new one. I think these are so fucking stupid. You got a pickup truck with an empty bed, but he's got this thing on the back. It looks like a barbecue or maybe some luggage or something. It's under a tarp. I can't tell what it is. But he's got an extra cargo space, and he's not even using the fucking cargo space on the truck. What the fuck, man? Can you say dumbass?
RO calls you a trailer snob.
I
He
am
must
a
not
trailer
be.
snob.
He must not be at work today.
Now he's at an ATM watching his phone instead of his surroundings. He's going to get fucking rolled.
Don't be a hero. Hand over the bags of coin and nobody gets hurt.
I sent him a video the other day of Bigfoot playing the banjo.
Oh,
I never knew that Sasquatch was so fucking talented.
yeah. That's a southern thing.
Yeah.
Banjo.
We're already down to Pontiac.
Pontiac. That's in Michigan.
It's in Illinois, too.
Why you guys fucking reuse fucking names? Jesus.
I didn't name it. Don't blame me.
It's like we ran out of names in the big book of names, so we had to recycle them all.
Well, if you had more people, you'd have more towns, and you'd have been doing the same thing. I ain't got nothing to say to that, do you, Mr. Smarty Pants?
Nope.
So what's for lunch?
I don't know. I'm not there today.
Oh,
I'm taking the day off.
fucking A, Heavy. Good job.
Yeah. I'm gonna go look at a job this afternoon. I got 3 jobs, man.
3 jobs. Cool.
If the
When are you
guy's
get,
in the office today, I will go and see it. If he's not, then I am free to do what I want. We will see.
when is the big dig going to happen for the foundation repair?
I'm not sure. Probably at the end of August when it gets a little cooler. His uh his garden grew up all over it, so I don't really want to destroy it.
Yeah.
And he's not in any rush for that. We got the remnants of Beryl came through the other day, and it was a pretty torrential downpour, and everything stayed nice and dry. So
Good.
yeah, we're in good shape.
What's RO saying now?
Well, let me see. He's on a sick day. He was sleepwalking last night and woke up feeling like a train wreck. Weird shit.
As long as he didn't think the clothes hamster was a fucking toilet, he's okay.
A urinal. Sleepwalking, eh? Most kids grow out of that, RL.
Well, if you're sick at home, get on the panel, buddy.
Right? He's still got his boy, doesn't he? Doesn't he have him all month?
Yeah.
Probably planning some fun recreation to do with his boy today. On the 29th, I'm going to we have a big amusement park up here called
Yeah.
Canada's Wonderland. And on the 29th, I'll be going to that.
Cool.
Ride some roller coasters.
Woohoo!
I used to love that shit when I was younger. Now I go on them and I feel fucking sick. That's enough.
I don't feel sick, but I don't fucking feel like standing in line. You know what I mean?
Well, that's great because these theme parks have come up with an extra scheme to make money where they sell you an expedited pass where you can skip the lines. So on top of your park admission, if you pay another $100, you can forego the big lineups and ride all day.
Yeah. I think I'd rather, you know, get a ticket with a time.
Mm.
That'd just be too fucking easy, wouldn't it?
Well, I hope it's going to be a real hot day because I'll just hang out in the water park.
Burn your feet on the concrete.
You
Just
betcha.
spend all day in the fucking lazy river.
Yeah,
Round,
yeah, yeah.
round,
Just
round.
floating around, high as fuck. Look at all the fucking fat bitches in bathing suits they shouldn't be wearing. For For every one smoke show you see, there's fucking 10 that you wish you didn't see.
I have not been to a fucking water park since my kids were little.
RO's in the back room.
Oh. Good dog.
Woof woof. Woof woof woof.
What were you dreaming about last night?
Man, I have no idea, no recollection. But when I got up, I had slept through 2 alarms and was late for work. Every joint and muscle was on fire, and I'm like, this ain't fucking happening. I called my boss and said, dude, I ain't coming. And he said, all right, cool. Do what you gotta do. But no, it's weird. It happens every now and then. And the last time it happened, my daughter was trying to usher me back to bed. And I was in the middle of whatever effed up dream I was having. And it's just weird. It's just something that happens every few weeks. I don't know anything about it.
Have you ever woke up in some strange places?
No, not really. You know, I just kind of meander around the house and just stand in the living room or the kitchen and do nothing. And if, you know,
Kind of like when you're cooking.
Ugh.
how dare you, sir?
How dare you?
Hey, Hemi, I got a comment for you.
Okay.
On yesterday's stream, you were screwing around with your ducklings,
Okay, yeah.
and one of them was being vocal to the point of annoyance. I hope you slapped the shit out of that duck. Yeah,
He's
that
hungry.
one.
Yeah, he's hungry. That's a female.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Big surprise.
Yeah, they're the loudest, believe it or not.
I'm like, shut your bitch quacker ass up, making all that racket.
Yeah, they're loud.
How the new quails doing?
Oh, they're doing all right. Growing.
Has Dan asserted himself as the alpha?
No, not yet.
Can he spell tomato?
Potato.
Oh, is that what it was?
I think so. Potato with
Yeah.
an E.
That was some years back. You know, it's crazy. Back, what was that, the 90s? The media made such a huge deal out of the vice president not being able to correctly spell potato. But now, with all the chicanery that our elected officials are pulling out, they're like, yeah, everything's fine.
Now
Now we
the
have
fucking-
one.
Now yeah, I was gonna say now you have a potato in charge and nobody cares. That was just the vice president. Now it's the real
Yeah.
president. The potato with an E.
Well, apparently Reagan in his second term was pretty fucking demented as well.
Well,
Oh,
they
yeah.
sure did it well.
Yeah, they hit it much better, and Reagan at least had the innate ability to, you know, not flub his lines. Comes from all those years acting, I guess. Stop fucking thinking there's Somebody in front of me, you stupid truck. My fucking truck is stupid.
It's going to break down now.
My truck talks to me all the time. Please slow down, maintain safe distance, blah blah blah. And every time she sounds off, I'm like, "Shut up, Myrtle."
Myrtle.
Now, all my coworkers are calling the AI Myrtle.
You're a trendsetter.
I am, and I haven't earned a nickel from it. I'm doing it wrong.
On the cutting edge.
This guy in front of me is an idiot. Look at him. He's fucking swerving at the barrels.
Well, it looks like those barrels are forcing you to drive on the shoulder
They are.
with the rumble strips.
They're repairing the fucking crack in the middle of the lanes. And then down here, it looks like they're sandblasting and painting the bridge.
How many women on that job site?
None so far.
Damn patriarchy.
I know, right? Good paying construction jobs, no women.
This is all work that should be done at night.
No women in that truck. Everybody else is inside working.
Inside the bag.
Inside the bag. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, we have 3 people. We can play the game.
Oh shit!
Hey, RO, wakey wakey, hands off Snakey.
How dare you, sir?
Well, I'm glad you didn't pull that shit when you were staying at Casa de Ramadi.
It's not something I plan. It just happens every now and then. I don't know anything about it. I guess I need to read up on it.
No, I don't. No, because my younger brother did that on occasion. He actually got out of the house one time and went over to the neighbor's house and was banging on their door. And when they came and answered, and he woke up and he was freaking out, like, where am I? Where's my house? So.
Yeah, that's a good way to get shot.
Yeah.
It's not gay. It's not queer. What the fuck's in Brandon's rear? It's not queer. It's not gay. We're all awake and alive today. All right, we're going to go Ramadi, because he's the baby. And then we'll have Hemi, because he's the middle child. And then finally, we'll have Sleepwalking Mr. Sleepwalker. Sleepwalking RO.
Sleepwalking hamper filler.
Yeah. The hamper moisturizer. All right, Ramadi, you're up.
Is it edible?
Yes.
Hey, that's my line.
Yes, it is.
Woohoo!
You are hauling. You're hauling beer.
No, I am not.
Damn.
All right. Hemi.
Is it a liquid?
No.
You're hauling Dino Nuggies.
No, I am not. All right. R-O.
Is it high in fructose corn syrup?
Some of them are.
Hmm. You're hauling candy.
No, I am not.
Well, is it is it only for human consumption?
Yes.
You is it Ensure?
No, it is not. All
I
right.
think we rolled out it's not a liquid.
Heavy.
Oh, shit, that's right.
Is it sold in a Walmart?
No.
You're hauling. Hmm. You're hauling government cheese.
No, I am not hauling government cheese. It's time for a hint. The first part of the name sounds like a very famous dance from France.
Huh.
All right, R-O.
Could it be considered a seasoning?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm not familiar with France dance, so I'm just going to randomly guess you're carrying peanut butter.
No. No. Wishful thinking won't get you the win. All right, Ramadi, back to you.
Is what you're hauling in a can? Is it canned?
Yes.
The fuck is a French dance?
The can.
Da, 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 da.
You were hauling canned cheese sauce.
Canned what sauce?
Cheese sauce, fromage.
Eh,
For mine.
probably some of that in here. Ding, 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 ding. It's not queer. It's not gay. Liquid cheese product. Well, I guess it's liquid. I fucked up that one. Is in my rear today, among a bunch of other shit. All restaurant grade, fucking canned food for Cisco.
Huh.
Oh.
It's because I threw in that little French word. That's what did it. Fromage. That is French for cheese.
Institutional food.
Yeah, it's what they probably use to feed the poor, unfortunate, incarcerated souls.
Oh, the schools, the prisons, the hospitals.
The cafeterias.
Yeah, institutional food. Ugh.
Hey, Hemi, you were talking about the water park,
Mm.
for that whatever.
Yes.
Wait, anyway, that reminded me of, was it back in 2014? I went. There used to, well, it's still there. I don't know what it's called now, but it used to be called Big Splash in Tulsa, Oklahoma. It's a water park, and they have a wave pool.
Yeah.
And I was there with number two. We weren't married yet, but
Number two.
and we were out in the wave pool, and there was a lot of people, and the waves were going. And I look over, and I see this person going down and coming up and waving their hands, and then all of a sudden, all I could see was their hands. And I just swam towards them, and I like hooked them, and I drugged their ass out, and it was some Mexican guy that couldn't speak English. And I sat him down, and I looked at him, and I'm sitting there chewing his ass out. I'm like, what the fuck are you really going in there when you can't fucking swim? And I grabbed like a raft or something, and I threw it at him, and I said, next time, go out with this.
Oh, tough love.
Yeah. Here the guy is looking death in the eye and fucking you're chewing him out.
So he was fighting me too. You know, I came up and I was trying to save him, and he started to fight me, and I was like, all right, well, we could do it the hard way.
He's telling you in Spanish he can swim. He was just fucking around.
No, he was not. No, he was
You know
not
those-
fucking around.
Those water parks usually have a bunch of teenagers employed as lifeguards, and they're bossy as hell. I'm surprised they didn't handle it.
Well, they didn't see it. Because I looked as soon as I got him up, you know, out of the wave pool. I'm looking around, and like none of the lifeguards were even looking in my direction, so they never saw it.
Yeah.
And the pro tip is bring a whistle so you can have the whole wave pool to yourself. Blast it 3 times and everybody gets out of the pool just for you.
Piss in the water, see if it turns blue.
That's another good way to clear it out.
Down in Waco, we had a water park called Hawaiian Falls. And it was so hot one summer, I think like 2010 or so, that the water in the wave pool got fucking 90 degrees, right? So
Fuck.
it's
Refreshing.
fucking hot. Anyways, they had a special announcement that they were going to cool off the water, and they had 3 dump trucks full of fucking ice that they fucking drove down there, and fucking if you wanted to cool off in the ice cold water, you could do it. And that fucking ice was melted in a half hour.
Yeah.
3 dump trucks right in there. But that was fun.
It takes a tremendous amount of energy to bring water up to that fucking temperature.
It was fucking hot that year. It started in like May, over 100 degrees.
Yeah.
And then by the end of August, it was just fucking brutal.
I remember.
And 90 days without rain. It was awful.
I remember that season, actually. All the lakes were fucking dry.
Yeah, they were finding pieces of the space shuttle and stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was fat as hell at the time, too. That was rough for me. I'd go outside and start making my own gravy.
Oh, gross.
I got my exercise in this morning. When I got there to the pickup for this trailer, it was fucking 6 inches low.
That's what she said.
So I had to jack it up.
That's what he said.
So I got a mechanical advantage with that fucking jack. It's still a mechanical jack. It's not fucking hydraulic or anything. So I went from being a nice, clean, good smelling pig to a sweaty pig. Real quick. I also overslept my alarm today, RO.
Yeah, that's what we do.
My alarm went off at 1:30 when my 10 hours was up, and I was like, yeah, it's a fucking drop and hook. Fuck it. I'm going to sleep another couple hours.
Yeah.
So I wound up sleeping 3. Well, 2, and then I did my little walk around the parking lot, drank my coffee, and then got going.
Good.
Hey, True Blood,
Yo!
that short you shared on the Discord where that Arab guy just choked out his wife.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that was a skit, bro.
It might have been.
I mean, when he grabbed her by the throat and she started emoting her facial expressions, I'm like, yeah, this is a skit. I mean, it was
Some of
funny.
them
Don't
are-
get me wrong. I enjoyed it, but like, yeah,
Some of them are into that, but they'll never admit it.
they're all into it. Every fucking one of them.
I'm surprised your dog or your cat didn't do something to, like, I don't know, wake you up when you were wandering around the house.
The cat's a senior citizen. Sleeps with his daughter.
Yeah, the cat pretty much stays in my daughter's bedroom. She doesn't venture out often.
One of the dogs is blind.
Yeah.
So,
He didn't see anything happening. And the other one's retarded, right?
Yeah. I'm bringing her in from the backyard right. Come here, girl. Come on. Yeah, you did business. We're good. What's my friend Wyatt doing today? Is he in good shape?
Oh yeah, he's intently staring at the window for some reason.
Yeah. Bitches are out there. Let me at him.
No, he jerked the hell out of my ass the other night.
He's strong. I've walked him
Yeah.
on the leash. He's strong as fuck. If you're off balance, he's going to take you. He's going to knock you off your feet.
No, he did. He pulled me off my feet, man. I went down.
Yeah.
Thankfully, he heard me go down, and he stopped, and he turned around, and he came over, and he was all like, you know, what's the matter? And I was like, get the fuck off me. So my back's a little sore, and my wrists are a little sore from where I fortunately caught myself, but I still went down.
He made you his bitch, is what he did.
Oh, dude, if he got it in his mind that he was just gonna go, I just have to let go of the leash, man, or I'm going with him because I can't stop it.
You need to get some like roller skates. You'd be like those guys from the 80s, have your inline skates, pretend like you're a skateboarder.
Yeah, well, I need to get him a damn shot collar is what I need to get him. But no, he's good. He'll be three. He'll be 3 in October, and hopefully, knock on wood, he's done growing because he probably weighs at least 90 pounds. I don't know if you caught any of Hammer's stream last night, Brandon. He was talking about you a little bit.
Oh, cool. I was sleeping.
Yeah, people were dropping links for the channel, and he's talking about, you know, sub back up and I'm subbed up, and so yeah, he was hyping you up a little bit.
I appreciate that. I put out a little short that somebody was ragging on him.
He also put you on a blast, Brandon.
Yeah, well, I wasn't gonna mention that, but yeah, he kind of did.
I'll admit it.
All right. Well, I got put on blast for what?
For engaging with your detractors.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
he's right about that.
You and Hammer both share some detractors, and he gives them no lip service whatsoever. That's his approach. And, you know, you being the rabble rouser that you are, you engage them every now and then. And,
Yeah.
Hammer, you know, he didn't say anything other than just like, I wouldn't do it if I was you, but
That's nothing he hasn't told me off air, so he's consistent with his message.
yeah.
No, but hey, Brandon likes to shake to rattle the trees, man, and you know, let people know that this aggression will not stand, man.
And we had such a perfect thing happen yesterday. It was like a perfect storm of fuckery. We had, if you've seen the video, you've seen the short, you know? We had some guy who, I guess, shall go nameless right now, call himself the MGTOW Hunk. And it was just too priceless to pass up. A little bit of fucking editing, and The audio remained the same, but the video was slightly changed.
Yeah, that man, just that face. Face
Well-
is horrid.
Have you seen the short?
No, I haven't watched it yet.
You should. It's only like 30 seconds long.
No,
True Blood, you want me to catch up on the chat? It's pretty short.
Okay.
JR chiming in.
Good morning, JR.
Char is here chiming in.
Hello, Brother Shar.
Char is asking about Grinch. Hope Grinch is doing well.
He's on the chat. I haven't talked to him yet today.
Well, he's
Did he
got a lot
did he
on
ever
his
get
plate
his
right now.
did he ever get his treatment yesterday?
Yes. It was Tuesday when they had him come in the morning, and then they didn't get him his fucking chemo until after 5.
Ramadi posted a link for you.
Oh, okay.
I did.
No, in the comments, Char posted a YouTube link for you to.
Oh, is that for Brandon Short? No, it's in my feed. I just haven't watched it yet. But thank you, Shar.
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag. Yeah.
It's already Friday night there for Char. Or no, it's not. He's probably off work though.
Yeah.
Char has a job,
Yeah.
but he's a heterosexual, straight, white, cis male.
Oh.
How the fuck did he find employment?
Because who else is going to make the Bavarian cream?
Oh, time to make the donuts.
When I told my son that I was staying home from work today, he said, "Can we have pizza?" I'm like, "You damn right we can."
Can we have what?
Pizza.
Pizza.
Oh, pizza. That's what I had for.
Did you know in Russian that pizza is how you say pussy?
Huh.
Yet.
Yet. The pussy comrade. Yet. Yet.
How do you say HPV in Russian?
You just say my ex-wife's name and everybody knows.
Like, oh yes, yeah.
Do either of your exes know of your presence on YouTube, True Blood?
I don't give a fuck, actually. I don't know.
That would be interesting.
My son is pretty fucking tech savvy,
Uh-huh.
so if he doesn't know of my channel, I don't know who would, why.
Oh.
She wouldn't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if number one or number two for me are aware of what I've been up to, but I don't really give a fuck either because they can't do nothing to me.
Seraphin and Phoenix have joined the chat. Good morning, brothers.
Welcome, boys.
Is Hemi still here?
He's either here or he's dropped. I do not know which. If he's not chiming in.
He probably dropped.
Well, he said he had a job today.
Yeah, he had to go get a job or.
Yes.
There's Hemi.
Yeah,
Oh, there you
I gotta go look at a job today.
Do you get paid a consultation fee?
Not specifically, no.
How much of that what was that? That wasn't roast beef the other night when you were showing us.
The brisket. Yeah.
That was dude. Yeah, how much of that do you have left over?
A whole meal for another night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Was everybody pleasant? Was everybody pleased with their supper?
Yeah, I guess kids are fussy. They don't appreciate the finer things.
They don't, or they do?
They don't. Generally, they don't.
Yeah, but I mean, if that's the way that you've always cooked, and that's that level of effort that you've always put into your cooking, I mean, then I guess they wouldn't know any different.
They don't live under rocks.
Oh hell, Riggs is here.
I mean, it's not like you're feeding them, dino nuggies and corn niblets and French fries for dinner.
No.
Corn niblets are good though.
Yeah, I like corn. I just don't eat it the long way, but I like corn.
As long as it ain't cream corn. Bleh. Corn's disgusting.
It's an acquired taste.
Just like tapioca pudding, huh?
Yeah.
I did some work for Raytheon, and it was in Scotland. And at the fucking cafeteria there, at least 2 or 3 times a week, they would have this stuff called rice pudding. That shit was vile.
I've heard of that rice. You said rice pudding?
Yeah, rice pudding.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
It's basically white rice and condensed milk.
Ugh.
And sometimes they put fucking grapes in it. It's fucking horrible.
Raisins.
Yeah, raisins.
Yeah. Rice pudding.
Is anybody here a fan of Apple Crisp?
Apple crisps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What is that? Kind of like an offshoot of apple pie?
No, it's a side dish. It's sliced, spiced cinnamon and sugar spiced baked apple slices with a crispy topping. I never learned how to make it. I never learned how to make it for myself, but it's
My
been
grandma
years.
made them differently.
Yeah, that kind of sounds like something that they served in the school cafeteria.
Yeah, they did. They'd make large batches in the oven, and that was one of the side dishes offerings. And I love these Apple Crisp.
Yeah, I'll eat that shit.
My grandma made them different than that. Well, what she called apple crisp.
What's it different?
Yeah, she made pie crust and had it in slices about as long as your index finger, and maybe a half-inch wide. And then she took applesauce and mixed in the cinnamon with that, and put that on top of the pie crust, and then baked that. And then sprinkled nutmeg over everything. That was Grandma's apple crisps.
Well, which ingredient lends to the crispy topping component?
I don't know.
I've never figured out. Is it like oatmeal?
Yeah, it's oats, brown sugar. It's simple shit, man. Cinnamon.
So I guess Grandma's apple crisps were nothing like what you guys are describing.
I wouldn't turn it away.
No, I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't turn down your grandma's apple crisp, but.
Oh hell no. They're good.
Apple crisp is like apple pie without the crust, you know, without making a crust. Apple crumble. Oh, farmer's market. Hey, do you guys have those little farmers markets pop up around there wherever you go there and you think you're buying from a farm, but you're really just buying shit that's from a grocery store?
No, they don't try that bullshit here in Texas.
Yeah.
That ain't happening.
That's what's going on up here. They're getting the same produce that the grocery stores are getting from
the roadside produce that you can stop and buy from here is actual authentic privately grown produce.
Yeah, if you see a stand and they're just selling corn, that's corn from the guy's field or something. But you see these farmers markets where there's everything there, quote unquote farmers market. Fuck.
When you see a dually truck and a trailer and a portable canvas, it's not a tent, just like a
Awning?
yeah, an awning, you know, and they set up on the roadside, you know, they're selling shit that they actually grew, and it's good stuff. Nobody's trying to pawn off grocery produce on the roadside here.
Well, so I mean, Hemi can keep. Well, I guess not if it's happening. I guess people can't tell the difference between store-bought produce versus homegrown.
I think
Hey,
they
I'm
can
going to
tell.
dip. I'm going to dip and go get carry-out pizza for the boy because he has commanded that I bring him pizza, and I must obey. I'll be listening in, and I'll be back later, probably.
All right, brother. Don't fall
Hi.
asleep. Don't fall asleep behind the wheel.
No, I'm good. I've had my coffee. I've had my caffeine. I'm good.
All right, later, RO. It's kind of funny, but it's not funny to think about what you could do or get into when you're, walking around asleep.
Take a piss in the hamper.
Yeah, well, among other things, man. Like I've never experienced that, so I guess I would say I'm lucky in that respect. But yeah, it is. That's kind of a spooky thing to think about.
Back when I used to drink, I did that one time. I remembered having a fucking dream. I was at a restaurant or a bar or something, and I went to the bathroom, and I thought I was pissing in a urinal, but I was just pissing up against the side of the wall.
Well, I mean, nobody's perfect. I guess it could have been worse.
It was vivid.
I guess it could have been worse. I guess you could have been standing on the side of the bed your ex-wife was sleeping in, and you could have been pissing on her head.
Yeah. That would have been better, not worse.
Was this when you were living overseas or when you were living in the States?
No, I was still married to the first wife. It was while I was getting my master's.
Oh.
Well, that's a degree I don't have anymore because I'm too stupid to be a engineer.
How did you lose a master's? I mean, I thought once you earned it, it was yours. Like you always had it.
That is the way it works. But according to other people, I've never had one.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I got you. I'm following. I got it.
If you guys want to see it, I'll show it to you when I get stopped up here at my delivery.
I believe you, man. What, you
I
carry it
know.
around in the truck with you?
I carry a whole bunch of my important papers in the truck with me.
Yeah.
I didn't want to leave them at the homestead because I don't have a cat, and I was afraid that all that shit would get eaten
Mm-hmm.
by mice or something.
Well, no, I was just thinking of you like having it framed, like hanging up in the cab of your truck so you can just look at it whenever you want.
Yeah, you should. You should hang your diplomas on the wall.
I'll fucking hang them from the curtain behind me.
Well,
That way I can do a stream and have them in the background.
with those glow-in-the-dark stars on the roof of the cab. Farrah Fawcett. Farrah Fawcett poster.
I was always into Marky Post. I like Marky Post.
Marky Post poster on the wall.
Did Marky Post ever do a bikini poster?
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. If she didn't, you wouldn't know her name.
No, because the only the only two posters of chicks that I remember that stand out in my mind was obviously the Farrah Fawcett poster, and then the one with the chick from the Fall Guy, not Marky Post, but the other blonde,
Heather Locklear.
Heather Locklear.
Heather, not Heather Locklear. It was Heather something, but it wasn't Locklear.
She was the chick from Fall Guy that took over after Marky Post quit.
Yeah, Heather. It was Heather something, but no, Heather Locklear. No, she married. I remember her from being on T.J. Hooker, and then she married. She married Tommy Lee from Motley Crue.
Yeah. But she never fucking measured up to Pamela Anderson.
No, apparently not.
And it turns out Heather Locklear is fucking insane.
Yeah. Didn't she pass away?
I don't know.
I don't know. But no, I guess there was just Tommy Lee, man, was just too much D for her. She just couldn't handle it. Or it could have been, the infidelity and all the drugs and the drinking and the rock and roll touring lifestyle that she, just couldn't get on board with.
Who knows? I don't know. I don't care either.
No, I don't really care either.
Another one that a lot of people had pictures of was fucking Linda Carter.
Linda Carter, yeah. The original Wonder Woman.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Marky Post quit the Fall Guy because she didn't have a very big part on there and went to Night Court.
Mm. Yeah, I remember. Well, no, I remember the Fall Guy with her in it, and then she left. Then that other chick came in, yeah, and then Night Court. I remember Night Court.
Then she got married and popped out a few kids and was like, ugh. But she just died last year or the year before.
Did you see that Shelley Duvall passed away the other day?
Yeah, I saw that. I was never a huge fan.
No, I just remember. The only thing I remember from was Popeye. She played Olive Oil,
Yeah.
and then The Shining.
She was great in Shining. That's about it where she was any good. She always was too fucking whiny.
But yeah, I guess she wasn't in the best of shape later on in life after she left acting. But I mean, Now they said that while they were filming, there've been reports that while they were filming The Shining, man, I guess Stanley Kubrick was mentally abusing her to get her so worked up to where he could get the kind of acting performance out of her that he was wanting. He was like basically like borderline mentally abusing her to wear her down.
I don't think there was
to where she.
I don't think there was any borderline about it. There's like one scene where they had to do like 150 or 200 takes. And he did that to fuck her up.
Mm-hmm. Hey, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. So are you gonna be able to deliver when you get to St. Louis, or do you have to go somewhere and wait till tomorrow?
Oh, it's a drop and hook.
Oh, okay.
So I've delivered to this place before. You don't even talk to a person. You just fucking throw your paperwork in a basket and fucking leave.
Mm-hmm.
You got to take pictures of it and fucking send the pictures of it in. You don't even get a signed copy of it. It's like, here you go. You go out in the yard and find an empty trailer and take off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you're parking in St. Louis for the night, right? After you drop
I
off?
have no idea.
No.
It's 150 miles more-ish. So that's 3 hours from now. 3 hours from now, I'll have 2 hours left on my clock. So I wouldn't say that I'll be going anywhere, but I got enough time to go pick something up.
Oh. Oh, man.
It'd be cool if I could have the weekend off in St. Louis, see Hamster again.
Yeah. Yeah, but if the truck ain't moving, you ain't making no money.
That's true. The run that I'd like to get out of St. Louis takes me down to Mississippi, and then an automatic turnaround. You grab a load from the same place you drop off and take it to Fort Smith, Arkansas.
Well, I mean, just for the sake of conversation, let's say that you just, you started to get burned out, and you needed a break. You needed to get off the road for a day or two. I mean, could you turn down or pass on a job so you could take some personal time, or is that kind of frowned upon with your company?
Well, I don't take a lot of time off. So I've got plenty of goodwill built up. And anytime I've asked for time off, they've given it to me. Like when my dad got really sick, they let me take 4 days off.
Mm-hmm.
They would have given me more, but I told them I was ready to get back on the road.
Yeah. Yeah, no, when my mom passed away, I took too much time off. That, I mean, it didn't burn up any goodwill with my job at the time, but I just should have went back to work sooner, because I mean, all I did was just sit around and, you know, think about it and mope, and that didn't change anything. So
I did what I needed to do. I saw my dad. We thought he was going to deteriorate, but he hasn't. He's actually made a little bit of a comeback. And I'm glad I did it, because it's always, you know, I could skip the funeral if I didn't have my mom, who would expect us to come and pay our respects.
mm,
Because the funerals are for the living, right?
yeah,
It's always, if you know, somebody you know is dying, it's better to go see them before they pass, tell them goodbye, than it is to go watch them get lowered into the ground.
yeah. Yeah, no, I've been a part of too many where we've had to put, you know, brothers in the ground, man, and that it never got easier the more we had to do it.
Yeah.
But we had to,
I
you
didn't
know,
lose
put
any
on
of
a,
my friends. I didn't lose any of my friends in combat. But the attrition rate afterwards, not good.
yeah. But no, we had to put on a, you know, a stoic, you know, face for the family, and then, you know, afterwards we'd go off and we'd grieve and mourn in our own way. But that's just life, man. RO says,
ROC.
pizza and wings procured. Mission accomplished. What were you going to say, Brandon?
I was going to say the suicides are not easy to take.
What are you doing?
Driving.
No, my dog is like licking the cabinet. Weirdo.
Cleaning. He's cleaning. Bobby, you need to dust. Dirty. Oh, you're a
I guess-
Marine. This will work. Oh, we got somebody backstage.
Yeah, RO's backstage.
RO, your camera's on. RO, your camera is on. There you go. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Pizza and wings for breakfast.
Hell yeah.
What kind of fucking single mom are you?
The best kind. I put out a first date too.
Ramadi, are you subscribed to Frost?
Frost.
Yeah, Frost.
I was before he got off. I haven't resubbed.
Oh, okay. I made a little picture for him yesterday.
Oh,
Put it on his community tab.
no, I probably should look him up and resub.
Do you do Discord?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I was, man, before I had to get a new phone, and then not all my shit transferred over, and I can't remember all the stupid usernames and passwords.
Can somebody put a link to Frost channel up there for Ramadi?
Looking now.
RO, do you see that picture of the two Marines?
The two Marines? Where's that?
On Frost channel on his community tab.
Let me. Oh, hold on. Let me go look.
Oh, hey, Frost, in the chat.
Show more. Yeah, I see that picture now. Okay, let me post this link in the chat.
Is it something that's going to piss me off when I see it?
No,
Nah, you'll
but
just
it might.
chuckle like I
Who
do.
knows? It's a dig at somebody not who claims to have been a Marine,
Oh,
and we're dubious whether or not his story is actually true. Anyways, the thing that really gets him spun up is when you call him 4 foot tall. So I made a picture of a very short Marine.
You're welcome.
Frost put it up there.
All right. Link posted for you, Ramadi.
I'm sure it's been seen.
all right. Thank you.
Like, share, subscribe.
Oh, yeah.
Frost posted an article where it claims migrants are now out earning average New Yorker.
Fuck! With our tax dollars.
Well, as long as they vote the right way, they're good to go.
Land of opportunity.
But no, that, that happens a lot. I've ran across a few in my time that tried to claim that they were a Marine, and
Yeah. We had one guy on here claim that he was a Army Ranger, and that he'd been in the Falklands War. And he's my age.
mm-hmm.
And I believe
Which-
I was 13 when the Falklands happened.
Yeah, that was in what, the early '80s, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's 83.
Which fucking islands are you talking about?
There's only one. That was 100% British. Because at that time, Reagan was still supporting the Monroe Doctrine. There was zero U.S. involvement other than some tanker planes for their bombers. But no troops.
Yeah,
Low
no,
numbers.
no U.S. boots on the ground for that one.
Nope. This guy was busted bigger than shit, but he never fucking retracted. I just banned him from my channel. I don't know what to
Yeah. Well, in some states, man, depending on how severe, the stolen valor doctrine. I mean, they're starting to charge people with that shit.
Yeah, some states do that, but it's not a federal thing. Unless you're wearing certain fucking awards. I know for a fact that if you're fucking running around pretending to be a Medal of Honor winner,
Mm-hmm.
that's federal crime.
Yeah.
But I don't know if things like the Navy Cross or the Bronze Star or anything like that. I don't know if those are federal crimes. I do know the Medal of Honor is highly fucking crime.
Yeah, but the thing with the Bronze Star is, unless there's a V attachment on it for valor, then it's not a combat award. But either way, claiming you earned something that you didn't is bullshit and wrong. and
Oh, yeah.
you should get beat with a fucking wet fire hose. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah. Even if it's the fucking boot camp good conduct medal, you know?
Yeah.
That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If you fucking didn't do it, you didn't do it. I only make one exception for that. If the guy's retarded, I won't fucking give him any help. Because they're just fucking living
It's
vicariously.
cosplay for them.
Yeah, it is, you know, but it's what they wanted to do, but they couldn't do. And then I'll cut those guys some slack. But
Well, that's like, yeah. Well, I mean, you've seen, like kids that are like terminally ill in like the Make-A-Wish Foundation, and they're like, oh, I wanted to be in the army, right? And they make them like an honorary soldier or an honorary Marine.
yeah.
And be,
that's
not you're not going to be like stolen valor, get that kid.
No. A little kid, nobody's gonna fucking believe it anyways. So, I guess that would be the second one. But I was in the airport in fucking Denver when I was still fucking enlisted, and I had my ID, so I got into the fucking USO club.
Mm-hmm.
And they busted a guy while I was in the fucking airport. Fucking at the USO club, the fucking the hostess at the USO club fucking busted this guy.
Yeah, because I mean, you can't even get in unless you show a current military ID, right?
It's or retired. They'll let you.
Or retiree, yeah. But even still, I mean, if you're retired, you still have an ID
Yeah.
card.
Yeah.
I still have my reserve duty military ID. It has a pink font instead of green to show that I'm reserve duty.
Oh, it's a good color for reservists.
I agree.
You didn't have to surrender that when you left the service?
Nope,
Huh.
that's mine. The way the government has gone about combating stolen valor is by treating all veterans like total dog shit. Therefore, there's no discernible benefit to identifying as a veteran.
Mm.
I mean, there's some citizens there that appreciate your service and are willing to help you out if you're down bad. And grifters have taken advantage of that. But your government doesn't appreciate your valor.
No.
True Blood, you got Rebel Against Defeat in the chat.
Oh, what's up, Rad? What are you doing, brother? Rebel Against Defeat was the first guy I ever met up with while I was going to trucking school.
Masculinity, men first.
Grinch is in the chat. Good morning, Grinch.
Howdy, Grinch. Again.
Hello, Grinch.
No, I mean I've never personally, well, except that one time in Walmart where that lady thought she was going to be a smart ass to me, and I thought my mom was going to kick her ass. But
You got accosted by a Karen?
well, no, I had taken my mom to get some prescriptions filled, and we were sitting there waiting, and my mom was sitting down and I was standing up, and there was a lady in front of us, and she just kind of turned around and she kind of looked me up and down, and she goes, "Can I ask you a question?" I guess. And she goes, "Are you military?" I was like, "Well, former, yes, ma'am." And she asked me, what branch. I told her. She goes, "Oh, did you serve overseas?" I was like, "Yes, ma'am." She goes, "Where?" I told her, "Iraq, Afghanistan, blah, 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 blah." And she goes, and she kind of looked at me and she goes, she goes, do you think or shit?
Damn it, Wyatt.
No, the neighbor from upstairs brought their dog out, and he's right outside my apartment. But anyway, she goes, "Well, do you think that anything that you did over there made a difference?" And I kind of looked at her and cocked my head, and I turned around and I saw my mother start to stand up, and I just was like, "No, sit down. I'll take care of this." And I was just very, very polite for me, And I just looked at her and I said, I'll answer your question like this. I said, the Marines that I was in charge of while I was over there, said I didn't lose one. Not one that I was directly responsible for. I took X number of Marines and I put them on a plane, and we were over there for 7 months. And at the end of that time, I took that same number of Marines and I put them back on a plane and I brought them home. I said, so, you go ask their parents or their wives or their families if anything that I did over there made a difference.
Well, any woman that has the audacity to comment about warfare and everything that goes on with that can go fuck themselves royally, in my opinion.
Well, and that's not, don't get it twisted, man. That's not me sitting here, trying to break my arm, patting myself on the back, because I was the world's greatest leader. That's not what I'm saying.
I don't see it like that. I just think that any shrew of a woman that wants to have an opinion on combat service and foreign relations, diplomacy, whatever you want to call it, eat a dick. You're not subject to the draft. You got no skin in the game. Fuck you. Fuck your opinion. Sit down, shut up, scramble some eggs, add a little bit of cheese, some salt and pepper. Thank you very much. Know your fucking role. Stay in your lane. But that's the misogynist in me, so that's just is what it is.
Do you have a misogynist in you often?
Oh, yeah. I pissed off my female coworker last night without even trying. I thought it was hilarious.
Oh, whatever happened to your coworker who was suspended pending?
He's suspended.
That
He's suspended. There's an investigation going, and whoever initiated it is not revealed. But I have my suspicions. But fuck him for being a dumbass for confiding in his female with personal details about his off-duty activities. I'm not going to write him a blank check. He was a dumbass. Yeah.
Like this guy in this blue fucking Subaru. Excuse me, lady in this blue Subaru that passed me and then slowed down. Of course, I need to pass her.
Hey, K-Plan is with us. What's up, K-Plan? Beep, boop, boop, beep, beep, beep.
And here she goes again. And now she's going to go fast.
Female Subaru drivers are lesbian until proven otherwise.
Okay. I believe you.
You remember the Howard Stern radio show being popular in the 90s?
The what radio show?
Howard Stern.
Oh, yeah. I never listened to him, though. I never thought he was funny.
He had a funny song about a lesbian Christmas carol. The song went, lesbian chicks, under the tree, lick, lick, lick. I don't care who you are, that was funny.
Okay.
Did you ever see his movie, Private Parts?
Nope.
Hmm.
Like I said, I didn't really appreciate Howard Stern.
Well, it wasn't your thing. It wasn't your thing.
No. I never liked Imus either.
Imus had a brilliant career, and then he made a comment about nappy-headed hoes and lost everything.
Yep. I never fucking could respect him because he was from New York and he wore a cowboy hat. So.
Yeah, that was some poser shit there.
Yeah.
I'll agree with you there.
Let me borrow some masculinity. Okay.
I've been in Texas since 2004, and the only instances where I wore a cowboy hat was when it was required as part of my uniform as a sheriff's deputy. And wasn't required, I didn't wear it. And when I was fired as a sheriff's deputy, I put the hat in the trash. And my daughter said, "Why is that in the trash?" I'm like, "I don't need it anymore. Fuck that hat." She said, "Can I have it?" I'm like, "Yeah, have it. I don't care." Fuck that hat.
My grandfather, who was on my mother's side, who was an actual cattle rancher, would look at guys like Don Imus and say, all hat, no cattle. And that was a huge fucking insult from him.
Yep. Like urban cowboy.
Yeah.
Your truck sure is chirpy today.
Yeah. I'm not really a big fan of Illinois drivers. They love to fucking get in front of me and then don't speed up. They fucking drive
Oh, yeah.
the same speed I've been driving or maybe a little slower. Come on, Jeep. You can use your accelerator. Thank you. Beautiful Springfield, Illinois. Which I believe is the state capital.
Ohio?
No, Illinois. Ohio's capital is Columbus. Now, this white van has done the very same thing to Mr. Schneider truck that he did to me.
Yeah. Springfield. That's where the Simpsons live.
Yeah, it's one of the Springfields. Now, Tennessee actually has 2 Springfields. At least the other states have the good sense only to name it once.
Well, they brew a lot of bourbon in Tennessee.
Yeah, but it's brewed in a dry county. Make that make sense.
Well, where did everyone go?
Off.
Grinch is active in the chat, but he don't want to call in. I'm offended.
I think it's just you
Oh,
that's offended.
hey boy, did you get enough to eat? All right, you're full. All right, off for the rest.
Good, Mr. White Van is fucking leaving my island.
Dropping yourself. Right on your feet, bud.
Yes, sir.
Grinch says Cindy is bringing him a meatball sandwich for lunch.
Hell yeah. Hope it has provolone.
I might be a snob, but I love a fucking meatball sandwich on a fresh baguette.
What's the marinara?
Yeah, mixing my Italian and my French, but I don't care. That's what I like.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope, Toronto Road, or as they say it up there, Toronto. Those silent T's. Hey, look, there's a KOA campground.
Hell yeah.
Exit 88 on Highway 55.
You ever been to York County, Pennsylvania?
Yes, I have.
Well, recently drivers there have encountered a surprise Texas Longhorn bull on I-83.
Surprise!
Here's a story for you. A skydiver celebrating his bachelor party jumped from a plane hours before it crashed Sunday night in western North Carolina.
Well, I, where's the good part? Poor bastard still's gonna, you know, dive in head first without a parachute. I'm really happy that I never was around a bunch of idiots like that guy in the bachelor party at the whatchamacallit at the MGTOW meetup, who was wearing the cow suit and everybody else was pretending to be
Oh, yeah.
cowboys. Hey, Grinch wrote us a book. What's he got to say?
Let me see. That's Grinch having a conversation with Seraphin about guitars.
About what?
Guitars.
Ah, I guess they're picking each other's brain.
Or as Yosemite Sam would say, a guitar.
Uh-huh.
Seraphim is a proven smooth criminal on guitar.
Yes, I've heard that.
You know who else plays guitar?
Hamster.
Hamster.
You know who else plays guitar?
Who else?
Uh, Angler. He's actually pretty good at it. And Vengus was also pretty good at it.
Well, more power to all of them. I can't play shit.
I've never played with shit, so I wouldn't know.
Yes, you have. Don't lie to us.
Uh, suck my pecker in a few female rectums. Does that count?
You.
Wife number two kind of like that.
stabby one?
I guess you could say she was stubby. She was fun-sized.
Not stubby, stabby.
Oh, yeah. Right lane ends, 1/2 mile. I better get over.
JR says Frankie played guitar every chance he got. Rest in peace.
Yeah, he did. And he, if you asked him to learn the song, he'd go and fucking learn it. Come back like 3 hours later, play it for you.
Hell yeah. Char says Easter Sunday plays guitar too.
Yes, he does. He's really good. Need more coffee, but I don't want to stop.
Well, that's a conundrum.
Yeah.
Here's a news article for you, Brandon.
Let's hear it.
Cosmetology graduates rarely earn more than high school grads.
Yeah. But it's all kinds of fun there because they're cutting up all day. That guy has
When
a bad.
Malik- Go ahead.
I was just going to say that this guy that's passing me has a bad case of shingles.
Flatbed.
Yeah.
Here you go. Here's a quote for you from the article.
Okay.
When Melina Moss was laid off from a manufacturing company in 2023, she had two goals: learn how to perform eyelash extensions and eventually run her own spa. Oh no, I don't have a job. Let me learn how to extend eyelashes.
Yeah. That's a great fucking financial plan right there. Stunning and brave.
She spent 50 grand and 750 hours on cosmetology school.
Good God.
Just to get the lash application certification she wanted.
She's probably still paying back that loan.
She's not paying shit.
Are you going to stay in Texas when Jace is full grown?
That's to be determined, sir.
I like iced tea. Unsweet.
Same here.
That's one good thing about Love's. Nationwide, doesn't matter where you go, they've always got iced tea.
Here's a headline you'll enjoy.
Okay?
A study found toxic metals in popular tampon brands.
Oh, my. And what are they saying is a toxic metal?
Arsenic and lead.
Oh, I'd agree with them on that. I know that they use arsenic as part of the bleaching process of cotton. So that's not a surprise. It appears they're getting the cheapest cotton that may or may not have been processed well. Where did the lead come from?
30 tampons from across 14 brands and 18 product lines. Toxic metals including lead, arsenic, and cadmium.
Not to be confused with Cadbury. You ever had those chocolate oranges?
Yeah,
Those are,
been a while, but I'm familiar.
that's my favorite thing. Cadbury. You know, Sam is the perfect truck dog. We
Yeah.
go, he just lays down and goes to sleep. When we stop, he gets up, stretches a bit, and then he wants to play. Perfect truck dog. Anybody fucks with the truck at night, he barks and wakes me up.
Sam was born for the road.
He was. Look at all those bikers. Must have been 50 of them. Real honest to God biker gang.
So, True Blood,
Yo,
it would appear in Scotland, Freshness Beach, 77 pilot whales beached themselves.
oh no. Good thing when they weren't flying.
Only 12 were found alive and they were euthanized. So they had 77 beached whales to dispose of.
Sounds like a job for high explosives. Have you ever
Now-
seen that video of when they tried to blow up a beached whale?
Yes, I have.
It's fucking
Ridiculous.
awesome.
Ridiculous.
Whale chunks fucking everywhere.
My question, if you can illuminate, whales are rather intelligent animals in their ability to think and reason, as we know those concepts to be. How do they just wind up swimming onto a beach where they're immobile and die?
They commit. I think they're committing suicide.
Well, I've read about theories that include the Earth's magnetic field and the ongoing pole shifting and how they're being misdirected by following magnetic currents, which used to be dependable, but now aren't because the poles are in the middle of being shifting right now. You know, the pole reversal.
Yeah.
And like I said, I've read about those theories. I don't have any basis of experience or education to say yay or nay about it. But I am curious.
Yeah, I don't know. I know that the poles reverse periodically.
They
I
say
think
what,
it's
every 15,000 years?
I think it's 850, but 1,000 years or so, or maybe it's longer than that. You've got Google. Google it.
Okay.
But it's well under the evolutionary fucking lifespan of having whales on the planet. So I don't know, man. You know, there's a lot of people want to freak out and say, it's, all kinds of species will go extinct. Well, how come they didn't go extinct the last time it happened? Just my thoughts on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of think that the whales, anyways, that's their response to fucking some of the sonar that we fucking put out there, or a lot of these wind farms are changing the acoustic nature of the sea, and the whales don't like it so much they'd rather fucking dive than listen to that shit anymore. I know
Really?
for a fact that off of Puerto Rico, they were testing out a new sonar back in the fucking 90s, and it led to mass fucking beachings of the marine mammals. Whether
And
it's something,
your thoughts are they're not lost or confused. They are intently trying to end their lives to escape the torment.
yeah, or the sonar fucks them up somehow, like it's such a powerful pulse It fucking makes them deaf and they can't fucking locate anymore using their own natural sonar.
Right.
You know, something like that.
That's horrible.
A lot is what I know about.
Pure Blood, you must have hit a poor signal area because you were roboting for the past minute.
How often the first time?
I didn't catch that either. I'm sorry.
Oh, if you were to Google how often does the Earth's magnetic pole reverse, then we'd know.
All right. That I caught. About 1 to 2 times every million years. 26 magnetic pole reversals every billion years. About 500 million years ago, which is more than 5 times the rate seen in the last 10 million years. Scientists have discovered Earth's last magnetic field reversal took place around 22,000 years to complete.
So I don't believe that the pole reversal is going to be an end of life kind of thing or cataclysm. Because it's happened a lot. And, you know, we still are alive and things have lived a long time.
Yeah. I'm just curious about it because they say it affects these whales and migratory birds.
Right.
And I don't know that it does or does not, but I am curious
Oh,
about it.
I'm sure that it affects them somehow, but I don't believe that it's going to lead to mass extinctions. Uh, you know, it's sort of like that whole fucking every 5, 10 years there's some event that's going to be the end of the world.
Mm-hmm.
It never is.
Well, Biden's got a few more months left in office. Give him a chance.
Maybe that's why he's losing his mind. The poles are shifting. He can't handle it. And he's channeling his inner pilot whale.
It just always amazed me that a animal as intelligent as a whale or a dolphin would intentionally beach itself and die. That's always been a very curious phenomenon for me.
Well, maybe they were sick and didn't want to get eaten by a shark.
Do you have an opinion on cockfighting as a recreational pastime?
I don't like seeing animals tortured. But
I
as
agree.
far, I look at that the same way as I look at dog fighting or any of that other sort of other stuff. The worst one, though, I think, is bullfighting.
Yeah.
And that's people doing it.
Yep.
The others people doing it too because they put them into a situation where they have to fight. But I think the least egregious for me would be the cockfighting because they're, well, fucking chickens. I hate chickens.
Well, they're following their own natural instincts by fighting each
Yeah.
other,
Yeah, but when
but
you put
they're
those fucking metal spurs on them and stuff like that,
uh-huh.
hey, come on.
Years ago, I had a boss who was into that, and he spoke very enthusiastically and eagerly about it, talking about all the little metal spurs he would attach to them and the fights that he and how he bred them for it. And I just thought he was a total jackass. That was one of the few jobs I quit with no notice. I just quit showing up. And it was mainly due because he was a jackass. And it wasn't just about cockfighting, everything about his managerial abilities was thrown off. But he played golf with the right people, and he was in good with the good old boys. So he had job security, and he was a
Oh, this was
cockfighting
at the
cocksucker.
pit. This was at the pig farm.
One of them that I worked for, yes. That was getting toward the end when I decided that working in that industry long term was not my destiny.
Yeah.
But, he was very enthusiastic and passionate about it, and I thought he was an ignorant cocksucker. Two two birds trying to shred each other to pieces. Just thought that was hilarious.
Here's a man who's into a different kind of cockfighting, Mr. Hemi Four-Speed. Welcome to the show.
How do you feel about bum fights, RO? Do you feel just as passionate?
Not as much, to be honest, but I'm not in favor of it.
It was a great series.
Oh, you actually subscribed to that shit and watched it?
I've seen a few. I wouldn't say I'm a
I,
subscriber, but
I, I never saw one. All I saw was the screenshots and the headlines. Anybody that organized and provoked those activities, I hope they're burning in hell. Rusty has joined the chat. Hello, Rusty, sir.
Yo, yo, yo.
Raptor is back. Welcome back, Raptor.
Got a bunch of guys back today. I think they didn't know where to go until Hammer said something. Thank you, Hammer.
Did you get a shout out?
Yeah. And thank you, Char. Char's been fucking publishing the shit out of it, too.
Hell yeah, you should put him on retainer.
Char's like D-Man 2.0.
Send him some Deutschmarks. And Char wants everyone to know July is Masculinity Month.
Yep.
So what'd you get done while you were away, Hemi?
What's that?
What did you get done while you were away? I know you're working today.
Did you go bid the job, Hemi?
Did I stutter?
No, Hemi just dropped.
Oh,
No, I didn't bid it yet. I gotta do some mathematics.
gotta crunch some numbers.
Oh, yeah. I'm replacing my own work too. But it's like 14 years old. It's reached its life expectancy.
You don't put a lifetime guarantee on your projects?
Absolutely not. You get the 30/30 warranty, RO. Do you know what that is?
Like a 30-30 lever action Winchester?
No. It's 30 minutes after I'm done or 30 fucking kilometers down the road. Warranty expires.
Yeah.
It's very hazy down here in Amsterdam. Or maybe an hour out.
Bad air quality.
It's a hazy shade of summer. Look around. Trees are
All
brown.
the rain from the hurricanes evaporating and going up in the atmosphere. Making it hazy.
They said that hurricane killed people in Vermont.
I don't see how that thing killed anybody. It wasn't nothing.
That's what I'm saying. So, guys, they're having a trial for Alec Baldwin on the involuntary manslaughter on the movie set of that movie he was shooting.
Rust.
Yes,
The fucking shenanigans he's playing with his kid are fucking disgusting.
they found live rounds of ammunition were discovered on set in a prop cart, a box of ammo, in two prop gun holsters worn by Alec Baldwin and another worn by co-star something Ackles. So they were, everybody was fucking strapped on that movie set.
And nobody fucking knew it. They've already convicted the fucking prop mistress. Fucking, she's in jail already.
There's a quote from Ackles: "You can chalk it up to negligence or try to point a finger at anybody. At the end of the day, it was a horrible, horrible accident that ended with a life." Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, they were fucking around and breaking the rules. Fucking, that lady died.
I mean, are blanks in short supply that they had to use live rounds for production value?
No, what they did was they were fucking, when they weren't shooting the scenes, they would take the same fucking guns and do target practice. That's a huge fucking no-no. But why was he discharging the weapon anyways in a dry walkthrough? That's, that's a question that really needs to be fucking answered. It wasn't fucking necessary to discharge that weapon, even with a blank, when you're fucking blocking out a scene.
Crazy.
Stupid.
Well, the takeaway is Alec Baldwin wasn't the only one strapped with live rounds. He was just the only one to actually pull the trigger and kill somebody. But there was potential there for multiple injuries or loss of life. That's how inept the set management was.
Yeah. And since he's the producer and the director of that, he's ultimately the man in charge.
Bunch of anti-gun commie liberals playing around with guns.
Yep. And not doing it the right way.
Well, there is no right way. They're not toys.
They're not toys, that's true. But it's fun to shoot.
Well, the first thing I learned about live firearm shooting was never aim and point your firearm at something you're not willing to murder, kill, destroy.
Yep. That's the standard lesson from responsible fucking gun ownership.
Even if you think, even if you think the firearm is empty and you're just checking the sight alignment,
Yep.
never point it at anything unless you're willing to destroy what you're pointing it at.
Exactly. And never point it at a person, even if it's unloaded. Ever.
The first thing I taught my sons about firearms is not how to aim and shoot, but whether or not they were loaded, and how to clear the chamber and check before they even aimed it and pointed at anything. I taught them to check if it was loaded or unloaded and how to clear them. You know, pump shotgun, A-bolt rifle, semi-auto pistol with the magazine and the pistol grip. We went through all of that, and they had to show me before we'd ever go out to the range, and they were shooting live rounds. They had to be able to clear a weapon.
First time I ever got to shoot was at a family reunion. I was maybe 6. And we were shooting glass bottles off of fence posts.
Yeah.
The kids didn't get to play with the pistols. The kids, the only thing the children were allowed was we had one 22 bolt action rifle. And everybody got that speech you were talking about.
Yeah. My father taught me how to shoot, starting with revolvers. And what we would do, he would take me out on a country road back in the country, and we would go to a little bridge covering a creek on a
Yep.
country road. And he would have me go around the ditch banks of the road and pick up cans and bottles that litter bugs have thrown out the car windows.
Right.
And then we'd go on the little creek bridge, and from the railing, we would throw the cans and bottles into the creek where they would float. And then you would aim, shoot, and try to sink those cans and bottles into the creek. So there was nothing downrange that you could, get in trouble with as far as population.
Right.
You were pointing downward into a body of water, rural, and that's where I learned to shoot revolvers. And from there, my education continued to semi-autos and rifles and shotguns.
Well, by the time I was 10, I didn't get an allowance anymore because there was a dog food factory about a mile and a half up the road from us, and they would pay us 3 cents a tail for rats. And there was a stream that ran behind that dog food factory because they took the chicken parts that weren't fit for human consumption and boiled them up with a bunch of fucking ground up and of grain, and ground all that up and pressed it together and made dog food, right?
Right.
And my fucking bubble gum and soda money was all secured with that fucking single shot 22, killing rats. So
But you said 3 cents a tail?
yeah,
Well, that doesn't seem to match the cost of ammo per.
you used to be
For
able to
rat
get
kill.
you used to be able to get 100 rounds of fucking 22 LR for $5.
22 long rifle used to be a lot cheaper back then.
Did you buy the target rounds or the hollow points?
Fuck, I don't know. I bought the $5 box. It came in this fucking yellow plastic box with a clear lid.
Oh, that was
Slide-
Winchester brand.
Yeah.
I remember it well. Remington came in the cardboard.
I'm sorry I dropped out earlier, guys. No, my kid called in the middle of us talking, so I had to take the call.
Of course.
How's she doing?
She's good. She's a little bummed out because it's raining up there and she's stuck inside.
What's she up to this summer?
About 5'2".
Yeah, about 5'1". About 5'1", 100 pounds. No, she just hanging out, being lazy, enjoying her break.
You tell her I said get a haircut and get a job.
I asked her about that, if she had any interest in trying to get a part-time summer job. Well, I mean, summer's almost over now, but she didn't really seem like something that she was interested in. I was like, oh, well, okay.
Yeah.
She doesn't like people. She's not a real big people person.
Gee, I wonder where she got that from.
Yeah, she comes by that honest.
Well, I hope she's doing well, brother.
Yeah, no, she told me, she goes, there's only like 4 people that I'll even talk to that I go to school with outside of school. So yeah, no, she's. I'm not gonna say she's grumpy. She's grumpy for her age, but she just don't like people. She just has very, very low tolerance for the stupidity that comes when dealing with people.
Well, that's understandable considering the abundance of stupidity she probably encounters.
Oh yeah, according to her, almost everybody in her class is a fucking moron.
Yeah.
Even some of the teachers. I said, well, sweetheart, I was like, it only gets worse when you have to venture out into the real world.
Yep. What grade will she be in the fall when school starts back up?
The junior, 11th
Okay.
grade. So and I told her, I said, you know, the next 2 years are going to go by very quick.
Plan now.
Faster than a K-pop boy band goes through hair gel.
Has she taken the SAT yet?
Going for college? Or just in
Yeah.
I don't know. We never talked about that.
I don't even know if that's still a thing anymore.
Man, with probably not. You know, with all these tests are culturally biased, and you know, so yeah, no, they probably don't even do that anymore.
Oh, I bet.
I
they do.
remember taking it 2 different times, once in 10th grade and once as a junior, and wasn't at all committed to scoring high. I just went through the motions because my mom made me. But in 10th grade, I scored a 980, and in 11th grade, I scored a 1010. And I figured, well, I'm not going to do much better than that. And I applied to one college, they accepted me, and that's where I went.
Yeah. Yeah, no, she told me she's wanting to go into
Underwater space welding.
no, god damn it, what's it called? The crime scene investigation.
Oh, forensics.
Yeah, forensics.
Yeah. A lot of them say that.
Well, I don't know. I try not to be discouraging,
Of course, not hating on you at all.
but
Do you have any
if the-
evidence that she'd fail?
Evidence.
No, that's not what I mean. I don't want
I'm making a joke, man.
I don't want her to. No, I just
Forensics, evidence. Get it?
get it. Haha, yeah, I got it. I heard you. No, I just, I'm worried about what's going to happen to her if, these liberal fucking Marxist indoctrination centers get a hold of her.
Yeah, but if she can succeed at that, she's got a clue.
Mm-hmm.
My ex-wife, before I became involved with her, post high school, she attended Sam Houston University.
Dun, dun,
Yeah.
dun.
The actor?
No, the Texan guy.
Oh,
No, he was
The
one of
war
the
hero politician.
founding fathers of Texas.
She attended Sam Houston University studying forensic psychology,
oh my.
and she spent her brief tenure there smoking weed, banging every Negro that would look at her twice. And of course, she dropped out and returned home as a single mom.
Well,
and you wiped it up.
I
Yeah.
wiped it up. I sure as hell did. I saved her.
You saved her. Your
Oh my
rainbow
God!
cape, rainbow cape,
If,
Captain
if I,
Save-A-Ho.
if I could go back in time and slap the shit out of myself, uh, but yeah, I hope she makes a good choice there, Ramadi.
No, I do too, and she's smart, and that's not it. I mean, it's got nothing to do with her intelligence or her abilities. That's not. I just don't want her to get fucking twisted up in that bullshit, and come out worse than she was when she went in.
Well, that's where you come in, brother. That's where your influence and your wisdom can greatly benefit her. But you gotta walk on eggshells as far as how you dispense that wisdom.
Yeah,
Because
no,
if you push too hard, you push her away. And if you don't push at all, then she just randomly finds her own way. And whether that be a good thing or not is up in the air. So I get it.
yeah, no, it's because I've thought about this, and I was like, well, how do I go about conveying this in a way that A is not going to piss her off and push her away, and that B that she's going to understand and believe.
Yeah. And another thing in that situation, you have to try to feel out which direction her mother is pushing her towards. Because chances are what her mother is advocating and what you advocate are polar opposites. And you got to thread that needle very, very carefully. That's something I've dealt with both my kids and continue to deal with. And
Well, her mother can't speak from any past experience because she didn't go to college and I didn't go to college. But
well, college is not necessarily the best choice.
no, but for what she's wanting to do, or for right now, at least for what she thinks she wants to do, that's the only way to get there. Is through
Yeah.
college. Because you can't, just show up and be like, hey, I want to do OJT, because I want to do what you do. Like, no, because you got to, fuck, I don't even know how long you'd have to go to school for, depending on what part of it she really wanted to go into. I don't know.
Well, has she got any leads yet?
Hot on the case. Nah, I don't know. Shit, she could wake up tomorrow and completely change her mind. So who the fuck knows?
One thing I have always told my kids, any field of work they're interested in pursuing, they should find someone who has been in that field of work for at least 5, 10, 15 years and just approach them and say, hey, what you do for a living, I'm interested in pursuing. Can you share some information and experience with me? And in my experience, most people would be inclined to say, yeah, I'll have that conversation with you.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. I think I'll pen that, man, and the next time I talk, I'll ask her if there's, I don't know if it's, I can't remember if it's police or I think they've got both. I think they've got police and sheriff, but I don't know who would handle the CSI piece of it. I don't know if each department can do it. I don't know. That's something she can look up, but I'll mention that. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Thanks, Arlen.
She should investigate that.
God damn it, Brandon. No, there's no significant difference between police and sheriff. They're both law enforcement. They just have different sources of funding. Usually one's a municipal entity and the other is funded by the county.
No,
But they're both law enforcement departments, and they have their sub departments of investigations and forensics and patrol, traffic, blah blah blah.
yeah,
You know?
no, I understand that. I just didn't know if, like, if a small town police department would have to outsource their crime scene investigation to, say, the sheriff's department, or vice versa. I don't know.
State police.
So are you telling us that she's a small town girl living in her lonely world?
Did she take the midnight train going anywhere?
Hold on, I'm trying to think of the next verse because I know this song.
Because you're just a city boy.
Born and raised in
Just a
South
city
Detroit.
boy, born and raised in South Detroit.
Yeah.
Also taking that midnight train.
Yep, I did take that midnight train going anywhere.
Street lights. Traffic. Oh, come on, guys. Don't leave me hanging.
I don't remember it.
Walking down the boulevard. Right.
Hey, Hemi, don't stop.
I thought it.
No.
Don't stop believing, motherfucker.
Don't stop believing. I'll hold on to that feeling.
Street lights, people.
I don't know if y'all remember, but back when arcade video games were popular, where you pop in a quarter, you play a video game, the band Journey had their own arcade video game.
Oh, I remember that.
I don't.
Yeah, it was an arcade quarter slot video game based on Journey and their songs.
Gay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. My older brother was big into Journey, so I listened to a lot of Journey as a kid.
I got my very first ticket on the way home from a Journey concert.
Oh, really? What was the ticket for?
Failure to dim lights.
Oh, you said ticket. I thought you said I got my very first hickey on the way home from a Journey concert.
Yeah, that was Bob.
Which concert was it? Or which tour? You remember?
It was the one where they had Randy from America's Got or Talent or whatever that show was, American Idol. Remember the
So they had replaced Steve Perry at that point.
No, they had Steve Perry, but they replaced their bass player with Randy. What's his name?
Oh, Randy Jackson.
Yeah.
Slapping the bass. I'm gonna slap this bass, dog.
And Grinch, if you're listening,
Welcome.
just a second. We're almost to the sign.
Welcome.
Welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers!
Woo-woo.
There. They have a rather substantial log jam here up against the I-270 bridge.
That's great.
Didn't fall down while I was going across, so it's all right.
Oh, excuse me.
True Blood, did you ever catch any shows after Steve Perry went solo?
I did not.
You know, during my formative years, after Steve Perry went solo, he released a music video on MTV when they actually
rem-
played music videos
Yeah,
called "Oh Sherry."
Oh,
I
Sherry.
remember that. I remember that song.
Oh,
Do
Sherry.
you remember? Do you remember Sherry being notoriously braless?
No, I don't.
Ah, you should go check it out because
I think that chick in that video was his actual girlfriend at the time.
all I remember was a 14-year RO going, "Ooh, look at them knockers." Me likey.
Oh, wait a minute. That came out in what, the early to mid 80s?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, mid '80s.
You could have been gone.
Knowing how I made you feel, I could have been wrong. No, that motherfucker could sing.
But yeah, if you want to see some vintage braless knockers, go find that video. Good times.
And then they had to go, they went all the way to the Philippines to find his replacement because they came across him on YouTube.
Yeah, it's an Asian guy, right?
Yeah, he's from Filipino. Doesn't speak a fucking word of English, but can sing every Journey song perfect.
They love karaoke in the Philippines.
Oh yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So if I travel to the Philippines and sing "Breakdown" by Tom Petty, which I am notorious for, I can get some Filipina punani.
You'd probably get some drinking buddies.
Hey,
There's
sounds
really,
like a good time.
there's really two different kinds of fucking Filipinas. You got your bar girls who are just prostitutes, and you got, and this is changed. Because the last time I was in the Philippines was 1989, right? And then the rest of them were good girls, and you weren't gonna
She's a
fuck.
good girl, loves her mama.
Ugh, the dirty PI.
No, there was if you're going to fucking Olongapo, yeah, you're gonna fucking get the dirty PI. But if you go out on town, it's a whole different fucking world.
Never had the pleasure of visiting the Philippines.
The food's great.
Do they eat sea bugs?
I don't know if they eat fucking bugs or not, but they eat a lot of fucking fish.
What was it you guys were talking about the other day? Something about a monkey meat on a stick?
Oh yeah, you could get that too.
On the stick?
On a steak.
Fucking, they sell it to you fucking deep fried, tempura style, and you pray to God that it's monkey and not rat, but you just don't ask.
You pray to God. I mean, it's kind of a gamble either way, right? I mean, if you know what your two possible outcomes are, neither one of them are good.
I don't know, man. There was some spider monkeys, and I don't know.
What kind of meat on a primate carcass is considered choice?
I don't know. It's not one of those things I look deeply into, but I know that it's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's, there's a lot of times when you're eating out on town that you just don't fucking ask. Right? If What I would do is, if the place where they fucking made it was clean, I'd fucking eat it. If it wasn't, if it was fucking dirty, I wouldn't fucking eat it.
Was the currency at that time pesos?
Of course. But they took dollars. I never had a problem spending U.S. dollars.
You probably got more for
Yeah.
the dollar than you would the peso.
They're these fucking assholes. There was this trench that fucking separated. What was the name of that goddamn base? I can't remember the name. Of the
Subic
base
Bay?
Yeah, Subic Bay. There was this trench that fucking surrounded the outside of fucking Subic Bay, and it was colloquially known as Shit River. And these guys would fucking throw quarters into Shit River, and these little Philippine kids would dive in and get it.
Oh, God.
Ew. Nasty.
They'd come back drunk and say, "Oh, let's watch what these guys will do for a quarter."
That's like,
I did not approve of that.
yeah, we were in Thailand, in Phuket, and we'd be sitting. It'd be daytime, and we'd be sitting at some outdoor bar, and there were just kids running around everywhere, and they'd come running up, and they'd be pulling on you, and we'd pull out like a fucking stack of fucking like Thai baht, and we just make up this ridiculous list of shit. And we're like, all right, take this and this list and come back with all this stuff. I'll be here. And those little bastards would do it. But I mean, the Thai baht wasn't worth anything. Same thing when we were in Indonesia. I think it was the rupee, Indonesian rupee.
Yep. Yeah, the rupee.
Oh man, we fucking lived like kings in Indonesia.
Sounds like some colonizer bullshit to me.
It was a good time to be an American serviceman.
Yeah, those days are gone.
But
No,
fuck,
we were
as a fucking E3, I think I only made like $900 a month or less.
shit. I don't remember.
I actually joined the Army National Guard as an E3. I was never an E1 or an E2.
Got promoted on your back, eh?
No, I had college credits.
Sure.
I made E3 right before I went to the squadron because I was in school for so long. Fucking AT school alone took 6 months to go through.
I did basic and AIT in 99 days consecutive.
Yeah, I was.
But that was as a gun bunny. Not very extensive training.
Yeah, I was a meritorious PFC out of boot camp. And then 6 to 9 months later, I was promoted to Lance Corporal.
That's pretty fast to get the Lance.
Well, I was just that fucking good.
the knees worn out on your BDU trousers?
No, no. The knees were intact.
I went to A school with a guy who fucking got made a perfect score on his inspection. He got bumped up Lance Corporal for that.
Oh, he got like a meritorious promotion.
Yeah, for fucking passing his fucking inspection, his command.
Yeah, our company honor man, who actually wound up going to the same unit together. He was in a different company, but we went to the same unit. Meritorious honor man out of boot camp, graduated as a Lance Corporal. So hit the fleet, went through SOI, and then hit the fleet as a Lance Corporal. And then, unfortunately, he got arrested for fucking killing some chick on a beach in Oceanside, California.
Holy fuck. Did you ever find out if he had anything to actually do with it?
No, once we heard he was a suspect and he got arrested, I never heard anything else after that. Then, man, my second enlistment, there was a guy in my company who we went through martial arts instructor course together before they implemented before we did McMap and they started doing the belts. He was married and he fucking put his wife at the time, well, his wife then, in a rear naked choke and choked her until she died. And he said he was looking at the clock on the microwave, said it took 13 minutes for her to die.
No way.
Because
He was on something.
He was what?
He had to be on something. It takes nowhere near 13 minutes to choke someone out to death.
No, for an air choke, it's, I don't know, maybe. And again, I'm not critiquing his technique, and I'm not saying that that's not a tragic, story. But yeah, he said no. I was looking at the clock on the microwave, keeping track. It took 13 minutes.
Well, what was his motivation for that murder?
Fuck, I have no idea, man.
I got a Navy murder story too. This guy wasn't in my squadron. He was part of ship's company, but he was one of the fucking shipboard aviation fucking bosun's mates, right? The guys that fucking tie the chains down or the planes down with chains, and they fucking move the planes at the direction of the fucking deck captain. And we got home from Westpac, and one of the other guys from the ship fucking wrote me and said, "Hey, they arrested him." Apparently, because when they got back, his wife was in labor giving birth. He goes to the hospital, sees her deliver a black baby.
Oh,
Goes out and finds the guy who was the fucking father of the baby, cuts his head off, and puts it in a fucking paper bag and brings it to her with balloons and a fucking bouquet of flowers.
Holy fuck. That's next level pissed off right there.
I'm laughing, but not because it's funny. Well, no, it is kind of funny, but fucked up, but still kind of funny. But yeah, no, man, that's
There was
commitment.
It was another squid.
So another serviceman.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. He was pissed off with a purpose.
No shit.
God damn.
Oh, he killed another sailor.
Yeah.
It wasn't just some fucking random motherfucker from out in town. It was another sailor.
No,
Jesus.
no.
And-
It was
And
apparently
beheaded.
beheaded the motherfucker, put his head in a bag, and brought it in with fucking balloons and flowers to his fucking wife while she was in the hospital after just having the kid.
Oh my fucking God.
Well, hey man, it's like what they say, hockey mask time.
My thoughts on the matter these days are is he killed the wrong person.
Yeah. I mean, the other sailor wasn't innocent, but he didn't deserve murder.
So the the other sailor that he killed, he wasn't the father, or he was the father?
He was.
Well, I'm not
The
saying
baby
the
was
man-
born a different race.
Yeah, no,
than
I
the
heard all that.
husband.
No, and I'm not saying that man deserved that. Not at all. Don't. Whoever's listening, don't think that I'm condoning that. I'm not.
Have y'all been following how resistant women are to the concept of mandatory DNA paternity testing at every birth?
Yeah.
They're not having it.
Well, no, I think Tennessee was like, fuck you, mandatory DNA testing from here moving forward. I think Tennessee did that.
Did they actually implement it though?
I think if it's not implemented, they're trying to implement it.
Yeah.
Man, that's just like all these states that are talking about trying to take no fault divorce off the books. Man, that's all well and good. And Hammer even said something about it last night on his stream. He's like, even if tomorrow everything got completely fucking 180, he's like, it would take another 50 fucking years to set things right.
He's right. It took him fucking 50 years to fuck it away. Actually, 60 years. 60 years.
Well, accountability is the woman's kryptonite, and when you impose accountability, she's not going to automatically get in line. She's going to buck.
Mm-hmm. No.
Well, you gotta. We have institutionalized, the simpage and white knighting, and you got to get rid of all those people in the fucking institutions. They've all got to fucking retire before it completely is going to go away. They're conditioned to do it their whole fucking life.
Well, it's like that clip, that Hammer plays a couple times, during his stream. That chick saying, I made $400,000 last year off of you, pointing the finger at us. You, if you as men came together and basically said fuck you and just turned our backs on, she's like, I'd be out of a job, but you won't do that. She's like, and I'm on track to make $1 million next year. She's like, so thank you.
In the chat, Moki Alex and Seraphin are both bringing up that DNA paternity tests are forbidden by law in France. They don't want to deal with the aftermath.
Yeah, that's some institutionalized simpage.
Yep. Well, I will confess on this stream today that a few years ago I did DNA paternity testing on both my kids because I wouldn't put anything past a bitch at that point, and I wanted to know.
I don't know. I don't know if they did a paternity test when mine was born, but I mean, I can look at her and I know she's mine.
Yeah. Well, at that time when I did it, I was still in the height of my red pill rage. I'm like, well, goddamn it, I'm going to know for sure. So I sent in the swabs and I made sure.
Yeah. I don't know, man. You hear, you hear all these stories, about how this man or that man, was completely fooled and deceived for years,
Mm-hmm.
Well,
and then you think,
third,
you think,
one third of fucking children are not fucking father or the husband's fucking kids, or the kid, the name on the birth certificate of the child. One third.
Y'all saw that video of that family court judge?
Yeah, that's fucking irony for you.
I know, right? He had children, grandchildren, and great grandchildren as part of his legacy. No genetic ties to any of them.
oh yeah, I saw that.
I'd like to say I'm fucking sorry to hear that happen to him, but considering the fucking damage that man has done through his career, fuck him.
Yeah.
He even said it in his own video. 8 out of 10 cases where paternity was questioned, the married father wasn't the biological father. 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
And then he proceeded to rule against all of them and make them pay for kids that weren't theirs.
Yep.
So his entire legacy, his entire fortune, he can bequeath to another man's offspring.
If he wants to.
Well, what the hell else is he going to do at this point? He's an old man.
Humane Society always needs money.
Yeah.
Fuck them kids. Fuck his wife. Fuck them all. She's gonna get half anyways.
For being a whore.
Yeah, for being a whore. Fucking take that other half and live your best fucking life. You don't owe you don't owe that part of the family anything.
Well, no. And think about it. I mean, and that just kind of shoots down, that how much better women used to be back in the day. I mean, if he's got grown children, grandchildren, and great grandchildren, and none of them are biologically related to him because he didn't father them, then that means that little wifey poo back in the 50s or 60s was a little bit of a hoe.
Well, think about it, Ramadi. Anything that we have names for ain't nothing new.
So
Well, I got a question for both of you guys because I don't know the answer. Do you think she was just sleeping around for recreation, or did she intentionally conceive by these other men that were not her husband because she perceived them to be stronger, better genetics, more attraction, whatever? Did she intentionally conceive with other men, or was she just cheating on her husband for recreation?
well, RO, I mean, why, why do they lay down, and open their legs, for some dude, and then they let him hit it raw, and either, the dude walks on his own because he was never aware, or he's pushed to the point to where he just doesn't want to have nothing to do with it, so he fucking dips, or who knows? I mean, I'm not putting it all on the woman, because there's.
I am. If she's fucking married and she's taking a fucking vow, same way with the guy, thou shalt not commit adultery. If either one of them commits adultery, they're fucking sinners. And the person who fucking laid down with somebody who was not their fucking husband under the sacrament of marriage is the fucking guilty party.
Well, so wait a minute. She was married before she got pregnant with kids that weren't his?
Yes.
No.
She was married to this judge her whole fucking life. They had children. He thought those were his children.
Well, then she didn't respect him enough to have his children, obviously.
Right.
But she respected him enough to raise somebody else's children.
Right.
Because a better man fucking threw a shot, or better men threw a shot into her.
No, the better man got taken advantage of.
No, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
His adult children were tested because I think a kidney transplant was needed.
Yep.
And his adult children were tested, and through those tests they discovered he wasn't the biological father.
And there was 2 separate biological fathers for his 2 sons.
My question is, did his cheating wife intend to be impregnated by men that weren't her husband, or did that was just a happy accident of her cheating? I'm curious about what was going through her head.
It wouldn't have happened if she didn't want it to happen, because she's the one that controls sexual access.
People know where
Well,
babies come from.
access, but my own personal curiosity was, did she intend to conceive with men that were not her husband, or was that just something that happened through her dalliances?
Well, why would she let those fucking other dudes fucking cream pie her if she wasn't intended to get pregnant, and then lie?
She was a whore.
Lie about
it. Anyway, I'll never know the answer to my question, but I am curious about it.
No. Even if it was just an accident, she was fucking somebody else. And people
she was wrong.
People know where
Definitely.
babies come from. She didn't care. Maybe she wanted the other guy. Maybe, to be the father. Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I got to unhook.
Maybe she did. Maybe she did want the other guy, but she was obviously she was in a marriage, and that wouldn't look good. But like I said, she obviously didn't. She obviously didn't respect the man. I mean, at all. I mean, in any sense of the word, there was zero respect for that man. Because he obviously wasn't good enough. For her to have him carry his children. And then but he was good enough to raise somebody else's children, because she was a cheating whore.
I also remember reading in that article that judge was disappointed by what he thought was his biological adult sons because as they became adults, they never amounted to anything significant in their adult lives. They didn't have the same drive and ambition that he did that allowed him to succeed in his professional life. And it's because they weren't his biological offspring.
Well,
DNA doesn't lie.
Well, no, Aro, I wouldn't necessarily say, you know, looking at that man and the profession that he went into, and all the men throughout his legal career that he fucked over in the family court, I wouldn't equate that to success.
Well, whether or not you equate it to success, at the end of the day, he attended university, he attended law school, he became a lawyer. He either did private practice or worked for the government as a prosecutor before he became a judge. And as a judge, you know, he did well for himself. You know, as corrupt as that system is, you know, he achieved success and monetary wealth. And as his adult children that were not his biological offspring grew into adulthood, they didn't have to pursue the same drive and desire to pursue anything as far as pursuing success professionally and wealth financially.
Well, man, I mean, there's a lot of wealthy, successful people out there that have kids, and their kids turned out to be worthless fucking pieces of shit. I mean, that's not a measuring stick.
It's just something to think on. I'm not invoking a measuring stick. I'm just saying, hey, the telltale signs were there years before he found out due to a test for kidney transplant compatibility.
Yeah. Well, no, I can see where you're going with that, but I mean, I don't. I mean, if I was to look at my kid and be like, oh, well, she's doing something completely opposite of what I would do, I wonder if that's really my child. That's not how my thought process would work.
Well, from what you've described about your daughter, I would think that she definitely takes after you in some regards as far as her attitude toward people and society. She doesn't have the blinders on. She hasn't been indoctrinated by the TikTok generation. She knows what's up.
Not yet. I mean, no, and I mean, as far as, I mean, I don't know if I would, call in my, professional working life, if I was ever successful. I just did what I was good at.
Yeah.
But I mean, I knew I couldn't do that forever, and I obviously can't do it now. So, I'm just, living how I'm living. But no, she is a lot like me in terms of how she deals or chooses not to deal with people, and her general attitude and disdain towards stupidity and bullshit. And she's only 16.
Yeah. Well, I hope that serves her well as she progresses into adulthood.
I hope so. Well, but I mean, in some instances, because I mean, I got that from my mom. So I mean, in some instances, it helped, and other times, not so much. But it.
Oh yeah, yeah. I get it.
Because my mom burnt a lot of bridges because of stands that she took on things and what she was willing to put up with and what she wasn't willing to put up with. And sometimes for her, there was no gray, man. It was black and white.
Mm-hmm.
But if you got on my mom's shit list, God help you.
I need to talk to my mom. It's been a few weeks since I last talked to her. That's on me. I'll probably give her a call later.
Phones work both ways.
They do. No one ever fucking calls me.
You want me to call you later? Will that make you feel better?
Yeah, you can call me if you want to. We'll chat.
Are you feeling left out and dismissed?
Nah. I don't have any strong feels about it. It just is what it is.
Oh no, man.
Where's Brandon?
He had to get out of the truck.
Get out of the truck.
Okay.
Is there something you require?
Laz in the backstage wants to come in.
Oh,
Are you not close to your laptop?
Outlaw,
No, not really.
Outlaw's backstage. Wait a minute,
Boys.
I thought Hemi, you had permissions to let people in.
He needs his laptop for that. I think he's out and about.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, exactly. I'm just not able to do it at the moment.
Why? Because you're too fucking high?
Sure.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Sounds good. I'm just kidding, man. Smoke it up, dude. It's your day off. Enjoy yourself.
He's working.
No, I thought he said he was just going to look at a potential job.
That's work.
Yeah, that's working, man. Look at this
Time
working.
away. That's time away from things he'd rather be doing.
Time away from
Get
that,
high.
from that fucking duck, man, that talks shit to you and disrespects you openly.
It's not half as loud as that fucking butt of yours.
No, you need to put that little heifer in check.
Oh my.
The only reason MGTOW Mud is so loud is because of the echo. Well, he's loud, but the echo in here doesn't help.
No, he's loud because he's got two swinging nuts and nobody to discharge them on. You're imposing a lifestyle on him his biology that won't tolerate.
Well, I'm sorry, I can't just turn him loose and have him running around banging every fucking female dog he comes across.
It's the American way.
JR says, I just got moist.
JR says the MGTOW mutt has to get the poison out.
I'm sure that would do him some good.
Are you guys ready to sing?
Hell yeah.
I guess if we have to.
Boys, 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 Moist. Good morning, Outlaw.
Yo, what's going on?
It's a beautiful day to be moist. I'll be right
Heck
back.
yeah.
I gotta go drop my paperwork off.
What's going on with you, Outlaw?
Not much. Trying to get this place straightened up, cleaning up. Finally sat down for a minute.
Your house cleaning today?
Yeah, we had my brother dropped the dump trailer off so I could get some stuff cleaned up around here. So I took advantage of it.
Yeah, good man.
Yeah.
What's the latest on the Ford Focus? Anything new broken?
No, we got that radiator hose put on, but it's still, for some reason, in traffic when it's idle, it still runs hot. And I don't understand that.
So the hose wasn't the issue then.
I don't know.
Did you ever get that UV dye that Rick suggested to find the
No.
source of the leak?
No, we when I took the old one off, I found the leak up under the bottom. So it was
Right.
that hose, but I don't know if it's one of the lower hoses that's cracked or.
Well, there's the possibility of multiple leaks.
Yeah, but it only does it when it's idling. When it's running, it cools down, but when it's idling, it gets real hot. Like it starts getting towards the middle between cold and hot, and then it'll go back down.
Well, that's the nature of a radiator. It's air cooled. If you're not moving any air, it's not cooling.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Well, it sounds like it's time to get some UV dye and find the other leak. Or leaks.
Yep. I mean, that radiator ain't made out of shit. It's like a little paper thin.
Yeah. Well, if you get the UV dye, it's going to circulate throughout the whole system. If there's a physical leak on the radiator, that should show up too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I think it's worth your time and investment.
Yeah. Well, I found Pop's handicapped Dodge van, so I don't know. We'll see.
I got sidetracked by singing and didn't get to take my picture of my fucking beautiful bill of lading.
A van?
Yep, a Dodge van that's handicap accessible.
That'd be awesome for your dad.
Yeah, it's 8,500. It's the cheapest one I've seen around anywhere. But he hasn't decided to pull the trigger on it yet, so it's got a lift gate on the side and everything.
Was it got
Did
one of
the
those?
previous owner go in hospice or something?
The previous owner what?
Did the previous owner have to go in the hospice or deceased or something like that? Is that why it's so cheap?
I couldn't tell you. I don't know.
Does it got one of those wheelchair ramps that lifts them up?
Yeah. When you open the side door there, the one that slides back, a gate comes down to pick him up, and then it puts him where he can roll up in there. And the whole middle of the van's flat and level, and there's nothing in there.
Are they going to let you take possession of it and have your own trusted mechanic give it a once over before you commit to buy?
I don't know. He ain't even talked to the people yet. I just showed him
Well,
something.
I think
so,
what he's saying is that his dad would make that call on
yeah,
purchasing the
he's
van.
going to be the one that makes the call there. It's not me. I was out looking for him because me and him both been looking. So he'll be the one to make the call on that. But
Well, the reason I bring it up, it's a very reasonable price point, and I would want my guy to check it out really good before I committed to it.
oh yeah, yeah. Well,
I mean,
the pictures.
That's just a standard practice in buying used vehicles. Most reasonable sellers don't have a problem with that.
I showed Hemi the pictures. He liked it. He really liked it. Of course, he's a Dodge guy. But
Yeah, Rusty Rivers is in the chat. He says, "Roll Tide, Outlaw."
yo, Rusty, roll tide, brother. Our Outlaws are too lazy, says Char. Wait, what was that? What was that in response to, Char? What am I too lazy about?
Then Michelle Michelle is in the chat. Bonjour.
Guvera.
I don't know. Char's just a fucking German in the chat talking shit. JR says, "Outlaw, don't sleep. Don't sleep of them hoes." Oh, hoses. I think he meant don't sleep on them hoses. Oh, hey, Outlaw, we play you guys this year since we're in the SEC and you're coming to Norman to play us.
Really?
Yeah, Alabama and OU, regular season scheduled game.
Oh, it's going to be interesting because we don't have Nick Saban anymore, so the Alabama Coltists ain't going to be able to so much say, "Oh, we're going to railroad everybody this year."
No, I mean with a new coach. No, I mean you'll have some. And again, I'm not talking shit about my team.
Yeah.
But I mean, I know for you guys, because you're shit. How long was Saban there? Almost 20 years.
Saban came in.
That's what, 06, 07?
08. Yeah, he came in around the end of 08, somewhere thereabout.
I mean, he was there for damn near 20 years. I mean, he left a pretty decent mark, as far as establishing a culture, and an expectation. So, but no, this being our first year in the SEC and you're playing us at home, I'm not talking shit at all.
Yep. Well, we'll see how it goes. I mean, we've got a lot of returning players from last year, so I don't know.
Even though the last time we did play you, we beat you in the Sugar Bowl with Nick Saban as the head coach.
Hey, yeah. Well, you'll probably do it with ease this year, being a learning year. I'll be honest with you. I don't like the whole Roll Tide cult. I can't stand that whole cult. I actually make fun of people who get that enthralled in Alabama.
Well, I mean, University of Oklahoma football, man, that's one of the few things in my life that I'm truly passionate about, but I don't take it to an unhealthy place. I'll put it that way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you got people around here that, they drive around and got Alabama stickers everywhere, got it on their arms as a tattoo. They wear the shirts. They wave the flags off their cars. Their front lawns have it everywhere. It's like salted into their grass. It's like fucking retarded down here.
No, man, I remember this has been a few years back. There was an ESPN documentary. I think it was called Roll Tide, War Eagle.
Yeah.
Talking about the in-state rivalry, Auburn and Alabama. And they interviewed a guy who called in and said that he poisoned the trees at Toomer's Corner in Auburn. And then come to find out that he didn't poison him. But I mean, that's how fucking delusional as a fan that he was. He's like, oh, well, I'm going to call in and say I did this, to wreck the Auburn fans. I mean, they tried to criminally charge him.
Oh yeah.
For killing trees. But no, I love college football, man. I don't take it to an unhealthy place, man. It's just something I like to do to kill time on a Saturday.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's cultish down here, man.
No, I know, man. Well, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's a goddamn game, you know?
Yeah.
It's not life or death. But I get it. You have your, rivalry, Auburn. I mean, we have ours. Well, we did have. We're not anymore because we're not going to play them. Oklahoma State, well, Texas now, and we both come into the SEC. So, but I mean, it's a game. It's an expensive game because it's a multi-billion-dollar-a-year business, but it's still a game at the end of the day.
Got this fan going. If I need to turn it off, I can.
Everybody got quiet. What the hell's going on?
No, I had to go check in on Pop.
Wyatt, would you stop?
You ever have one of them days where you clean and then it still feels like you're overwhelmed with junk?
Clean?
Yeah, like cleaning your house and stuff.
So, well, I understand what you mean, but no, because I mean, if you could see my apartment, there's like literally nothing in it. So that's why they give me shit about the Echo all the time, because I don't have dogs playing poker and velvet hanging on the walls or furniture.
Yeah.
What do you require, my 90-pound freeloader? What do you want? Oh, shit.
RO putting somebody in an ankle lock.
Hold on. I think he needs to go outside to pee. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah. We got going down here in the chats. I guess since everybody's muted, I'll read you guys some news of the week. How about that? I think we started doing that. Give me just a second here. Let's see what we can find in the breaking news of the week. Biden's doctor release letter after questions about Parkinson's experts' White House visits. What do you guys think? Want me to read that? Oh, Jesus Christ Almighty. 21 phrases people use without realizing they reflect white privilege. Yeah, go shove it up your ass. Map shows states with movements to leave United States. That's interesting.
Where's Texas on that map?
Let's see. Hold on. New Hampshire joined an increasingly lengthy list of states that have launched their own secession movements this week. The New Hampshire Independence Movement said it rejects the overreach of the federal government and is committed to make New Hampshire a free, independent, and prosperous nation in an announcement this week. Across the country, states have unique reasons for wanting out of the union, but a dislike of big government is key to many movements. Some state movements have more support than others. In Alaska, 36% of residents expressed their support for the state becoming a fully independent nation in a recent YouGov poll. Alaska could very well do that too.
And they could go back to being part of Russia.
Mm.
No, the secession thing, that sounds all, well and good, but when you have to support yourself completely,
Yeah.
from the inside, and you don't have no outside help, i.e., Big Daddy government giving you federal funds.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it sounds good, but I don't know realistically how well it would work.
Shut up, truck.
Exactly my thoughts.
Yeah, I don't. I see it as like a pipe dream. I don't really see it as something feasible. Now, Alaska, I don't know. Alaska is probably the most likely.
Brandon, were
Just
you
be-
agreeing with what I said, or were you agreeing with somebody when they said "shut up, truck"?
I was agreeing with "shut up, truck,"
Oh,
because I have no
They
idea what you said.
simply based on geographical location, I could see Alaska doing that. New Hampshire's a different story.
Well, Outlaw, you got to take into consideration, due to Alaska's geography,
Yeah.
they're heavily reliant on imports.
Mm-hmm.
So if they break ties with any entity, such as the federal government, they have to have something in place to replace that
Right.
with imports for goods to continue functioning.
Right.
So who's going to step up and supply Alaska if they withdraw from the union?
Russia.
well, what's their biggest export? What is it? Lumber or timber? And well, it used to be oil
Oil.
before
Still
they
is.
shut down.
Yeah.
Is the
I
Alaska
mean-
pipeline still a thing?
Yeah, it's still.
And Russia does not need oil.
Interesting. Yeah.
So, who's going to step up and be partners with Alaska if they secede from the union?
Now, New Hampshire, I don't see that happening.
Well, I don't see anybody seceding from the union, mainly for the reason that it didn't go too well for people the last time they tried it. And I certainly don't see anybody mad enough to fucking say, fuck it. Let's fucking throw our lives away going against the U.S. military.
Yeah.
Now, if they went up there and, got after Sarah Palin
Mm-hmm.
when she was getting drilled, baby drilled,
Mm-hmm.
then something might happen.
Oh, which Democrats are calling on Biden to step aside? A running list.
Most of them.
Yeah, let's see who that list includes.
I heard. I didn't see any of it, but I heard his so-called big boy press conference didn't go over too well last night.
No. He admitted Trump was his running vice president, dude. He's fucked up in the head big time.
Well, just the same day at the NATO conference, he called fucking Zelensky Putin.
Yeah.
He did that like twice last night.
Yeah, it wasn't Zelensky like literally standing right next to him on the stage.
Yeah.
President Joe Biden has been facing calls from congressional Democrats to drop out of the 2024 presidential race in the wake of his dismal debate performance last month. Representative Lloyd Doggett, Democrat of Texas, on July 2nd became the first one to publicly say the president should step aside, but more have followed since then. Senator Peter Welch of Vermont became the first Democrat senator to call on Biden to drop out of the race, calling it for the good of the country.
Well, democracy is on the line.
Yeah, but we live in a republic.
No such thing as democracy.
Well, there
But-
is such a thing as it, but we live in a republic.
In addition
But it's
to
on the line, is what I've been told.
In addition to lawmakers' public calls, at least 2 Democrats made similar remarks privately in a meeting with colleagues. Still, the other lawmakers have defended the president, including members of the Congressional Black Caucus. In a letter on July 8th to Democrats on Capitol Hill, Biden insisted he was staying in the race, saying that the voters have spoken.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Why do we have a Democratic Congressional Black Caucus?
Good question.
Why does that exist?
I don't know.
I don't even know what that means. I mean, I've heard of it, the Democratic Black Caucus. I don't even know what the fuck that means.
Well, do we have a Democratic or Armenian caucus?
Yeah.
Do we have a
Yeah.
Democratic Mexican caucus?
There is a Hispanic caucus.
Yeah, but is there a Caucasian caucus?
No. I'm
No.
sure.
It'd be the caucus from the Caucasus.
Oh, man. Alec
Caucus.
Baldwin.
The Caucus Caucus.
Alec Baldwin.
The Caucus Maximus.
Alec Baldwin trial on hold as judge considers defense request to dismiss case over disputed ammo.
That's because there were live rounds all over that fucking set. I covered that earlier.
Yeah.
I got you.
RO's on the news.
Nice.
While you were sleeping, I was covering all this.
Oh no, I was up busy cleaning house, man.
Oh yeah, you were cleaning house. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
JR says those fruity Dems can suck my caucuses.
Oh, here's one. Ohio mother dies after chasing down car with her 6-year-old son inside. Ohio
Yeah,
police.
I read that. No, she went and picked her kid up from a babysitter,
Mm-hmm.
and she stopped somewhere to go into, like a store or something. I don't remember what. But she left the kid in the car with the fucking car running, and somebody came along and hopped in the car and took off. I mean, I'll give her credit. You know, she tried to stop it, but I mean, she died in the process. If she just shut the fucking car off and took her goddamn kid out, that wouldn't have happened. But she
what
left.
we
the-
used
she
to
left the
do when
kid-
I was a kid was fucking when mom had to go into the store, fucking they unrolled the windows. And if it was going to be in there for a long time, she'd take us with her. But fuck, people won't leave their fucking kids alone anymore.
Pops talks about that sometimes. When they were little back in the 50s, Granddad would go in the store and they'd leave the kids out in the car with the windows open. You know, while
like, yeah,
grandma
like, look, we cracked the window. What are you complaining about?
There wasn't no
I used to-
cracking. These were all like hand cranking. We could have the window anywhere we wanted it.
Shit, I used to do that. I was young enough back in the 90s. My mom and them used to do that to me. Hell, I didn't like when I was a kid. I didn't like going to the grocery store. I hated it. I still don't like it.
I agree with you. Hey, can somebody with a Google see if there's a gay caucus?
See if there's a what?
A gay caucus.
I'm
Gay
looking.
caucus?
Yeah.
I think RO said he's looking.
Is there a congressional gay caucus or LGBTQ plus?
No, there's got to be for the Alphabet Soup Mafia. There has to be.
Yeah, probably
Hey,
established
True
by
Blood.
Barney Frank. Yo,
The Gay Congressional Caucus, also known as the Congressional Equality Caucus, is a group of members of the United States Congress who are dedicated to promoting
LGBTQ plus rights and equality. The caucus was
go.
founded in 2008 and is currently chaired by Representative Mark Pocan.
Wow.
Go figure. 2008, when fucking Obama got elected.
The caucus has 195 members, making it the largest caucus in the 118th United States Congress.
Well, there you go. That's all you need
big
to know.
gay caucus.
That's right. And they love their big gay caucus out there
Hey, that
in Washington, D.C.
that big gay caucus can't be as big as Big Mike's gay caucus.
It's possible that Big Mike would go and
Big
speak
black
to-
caucus.
Oh. Oh my God. Republicans are gathering in Milwaukee to nominate Donald Trump again. Here's what to expect.
a political convention.
Yep.
I cannot
All the
believe
youth-
that's where they're doing the RNC thing this year. Milwaukee, of all places.
It'd be
Milwaukee.
great if they had Kyle Rittenhouse come and speak, though. I'd love to see fucking Kyle Rittenhouse give a fucking speech at the Republican National Convention.
In 2016 and 2020, Trump was the underdog heading into fall and faced criticism from within his own party. This year, he will accept the Republican nomination from his party in lockstep behind him, and Democrats in turmoil over Biden's viability. I don't know.
Notice how they use Nazi terminology to make the Republicans are in lockstep.
Yep. Well, right
Yeah,
now,
I got a question.
yeah.
Back in 2015 or so, when Trump was campaigning for the Republican nomination,
Mm-hmm.
and there were like four or six other prominent nominees,
Mm-hmm.
potential nominees.
Yeah.
Who was that female columnist that first said Trump had the best shot out of any of them, and she was laughed off the stage? What's that skinny bitch's name? I can't remember for the life of me. Yeah.
That's Cat Tiff.
Who?
It was either Cat Tiff or that fucking other one that quit
No.
Fox and Megyn Kelly.
No. That's not it. My
Well,
point
then
is, she went away. She made one of the most precise and accurate predictions and got laughed off the stage for it and was later proven right, and you haven't heard from her since. What is that skinny bitch's name?
I don't
Well,
know.
wait a minute. Wait a minute, RO. You asked a question. True Blood gave you two possible answers, and you're like, well, I don't know what the answer is. And then you're like, no, that's not it.
I'll know it if I hear it.
That's an accurate summation, and it's perfectly legitimate.
So do you want fucking help or not?
Ramadi, don't start with me, sir. I know where you live. I'll come whoop your ass.
Okay. I'll put you to sleep and you won't have to worry about walking around.
Well, I'm a
Hey.
sleepwalker, so I might fight back.
Yeah, Megyn
was
Kelly. Seems like
What was
Megyn
that
Kelly was a
female's
big Trump.
name?
Seemed like she was a big Trump fan there for a while, and then he said something about her, and she got pissed off at him. I seem to vaguely remember her going after Trump.
Well,
Yeah,
Megyn Kelly, she's no fan of Biden. So whatever Trump did to piss her off back in the day, she got over it. Or at least she got over it because it was convenient to get over it. She
Seems
couldn't
like
use it to her advantage.
Yeah.
She lost her ass when she left Fox, so she'll
Mm.
say
Well, she
whatever.
fucking sued him. She was in that class action lawsuit against the dude that ran Fox News Network, saying, "Oh, he only, wanted to
Yeah.
put good-looking blonde, women in front of the camera, and that they, we were sexually harassed and blah blah blah."
Yeah, of course she got fired. So, but she didn't do well at CNN or wherever the fuck she landed. Now she's trying to
Well,
get back, and she's no longer hot. Her moment in the sun is over.
Yeah.
well, she's
It's
got
like,
her own. I think she's. I mean, I see some of her videos. I guess she does not a YouTube stream, but whatever she's doing, it's on YouTube. So I mean, every
Right.
once in a while, something
like-
from her will show up in my stream. But
Right. But
Like-
she's no longer, the fucking reading the news at 6 o'clock
yeah.
every day and making millions just for fucking looking pretty and reading a teleprompter.
yeah,
Well, same thing with Tommy Lahren. I mean, she had her moment. Now she's old news.
But she fucked herself.
yeah. That fucking stupid bitch fucking cut her own throat.
I think
That-
Chaos was
That
the one that was like,
self-inflicted.
yeah. I think Chaos was the one that was like, go look her up before she had all that surgery.
Oh, dude, she was fucking horrible.
Yeah. And I was like, no
Absolutely
way,
horrible.
dude.
Like some fucking little hick from fucking North Dakota or some shit.
Yeah.
And
I was
then she
like,
went
no
to
way.
went to the big city and got all this plastic surgery.
Yeah.
Like, bitch, no. I don't want to hear nothing that comes out of your mouth.
Yeah, sure enough, she was a fugly looking mother.
Fucking engaged to like some was he something to do with, was it politics or he was a soccer player or something? Anyway, very, well-to-do
hockey player.
successful guy. Bought her like a 15 or a 50K engagement ring and proposed, and she fucking turned him down. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then
he was a
talking
hockey
about-
player.
Then me and my friends, we deserve better from you. Like, bitch, your
Mhm.
practice.
Just
Oh,
like
yeah.
your grape, you set them in the sun too long, and they just. Well, you can still eat them, but they're not quite as good.
And the only reason she got remotely to where she's at now is because of plastic surgery and the fucking simps that allow her to fucking be where she's at. Because I think she's on Outkick. And I remember when I heard Outkick was hiring her, and I fucking left a nasty ass comment on that video.
I like watching Rebel News these days.
Young content creators drive messaging on Project 2025. It just needed to be out there.
2020 Project 2025 is never Trump propaganda.
Yeah.
It's set up by the fucking what's that place that Billy Crystal used to fucking work for? Something Foundation. I don't remember the name of it.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of back and forth on it. I need to do a little more reading on it.
Oh yeah,
It's-
the mainstream media is fucking shitting all over themselves because they think if Project 2025 gets instituted, if Trump gets reelected, that they're all going to wind up in like fucking concentration or re-education camps or just outright killed.
They're blowing smoke up your ass.
No, I said that's what they think. I'm not saying I believe it.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. I doubt any of them believe it either.
Yeah.
Okay, I got the bitch's name that I was trying to think of.
All right.
It's Ann Coulter.
Oh,
Oh
she's
yeah.
still around.
I haven't heard from her in forever. Where'd she go?
She's still around. She's still out there pissing people off.
Mhm.
But yeah, back in the 2015 campaign, she was the first one to say that Trump was a viable candidate for the Republican nomination, and she got laughed off the stage.
Well, the last thing I heard from Ann Coulter was, I think she was being interviewed. I think she was on Bill Maher's show,
Mhm.
and
Yeah.
she said, "I wouldn't vote for Vivek Ramaswamy because he's Indian.
Wow.
Not Indian with the dot, not Indian with the feather."
Michael or Michelle is saying, "Thou shalt not assume."
Well, no, man,
Yeah.
it's like that clip that Hammerhand plays. The fucking bitch is telling me straight up, if you would just control yourself and take away your time, resources, and attention,
Yeah.
I'd be fucking, in the gutter, fucking giving hand jobs for fucking $5 a pop.
Yeah, but I mean, even at that, and she's right. But I mean, even at that, why would you be proud of being an OnlyFans model? Like, that's not a flex.
Why is she no? Why is she proud? This is my opinion. Why is she proud? One, because she's been encouraged. It's become acceptable, and she knows that there's enough stupid ass, desperate, thirsty fucking men that will pay for it.
Well,
So why not take advantage of it? Because
Yeah,
she's not thinking about the long-term repercussions, if there even are going to be any. Because if she's made her money and then she can get out, she don't care. She don't care what her reputation is after that, or how she's going to be viewed or looked at.
None of them care. Because there's
It-
always a fucking beta bucks out there that'll scoop them up.
It's a medium that gives you a good amount of money for the least amount of work, and for someone like that, in my opinion, money's everything to them and nothing else. And
Well, she's a whore.
yeah,
She doesn't care. She's a whore.
Well,
She'd be
she
fucking.
told you that she's all about the money. It's all about the money.
yeah. You know, she doesn't mind all of these unattractive men looking at her, because the trade-off is, I don't have to look at you. You have to look at me, and you give me money. But there's your trade-off.
You know, you got to think about that Bad Baby, the Catch Me Outside girl.
Yeah, I did a video
on her 18th birthday. She entered the OnlyFans realm, and she millions of dollars on that platform to a bunch of thirsty males.
Mm-hmm.
And then she turned around and called them all a bunch of creepy perverts.
Yeah, she had, from what I remember when I did that video, she admitted to knowing that there were pervs watching her. She knew there was older men watching her that was well older than her.
Well,
she didn't give a fuck. They were making her money.
Outlaw. They did the demographics. I think you've talked about it. Brandon's talked about it. They did the breakdown, man. The majority of OnlyFans subscribers are married men.
Very unhappy, tied down, beaten up.
shit, man. I remember, was it 2019, maybe early 2020? That chick Bella Thorne from like Disney started an
yeah.
OnlyFans account.
Yeah.
Dude, she crashed the OnlyFans site. The server crashed.
She made
She
like
made-
$1 million within 24 hours, right?
Yeah. She
Yeah,
crashed the OnlyFans server. And that's when they started putting restrictions on how much you could charge or how much money you could make. That
She's
pissed
not
the
even
fuck-
that hot.
that pissed the bitches off too.
Yep. Well, it was the novelty of, you know, somebody that people watched just getting to see it, I guess. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of.
Well, every portrayal as an actress she had prior to blowing up on OnlyFans, she was a very wholesome character.
Mm-hmm.
She was
She
a redhead.
wasn't slutty.
Oh, Disney.
Oh. You know what I've got to say about that? Welcome
What?
back to Illinois, motherfuckers! Woohoo!
Pulse Kebab. No, wait, that is Illinois. Pulse Kebab. Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean
but
Disney's
Bella Thorne blew up on OnlyFans being sexualized when previously her portrayals in the entertainment industry have been very wholesome, and I guess that's what gets off these OnlyFans subscribers.
It's
Oh,
yeah.
I got
mean,
something
it's
to say about this. It doesn't matter what fucking age her fucking people that are watching her on OnlyFans are. She's an adult. They're adults. Right?
Yeah.
If she doesn't give a fuck about old men, and we know by fucking history, women don't care how old the guy is they're gonna fuck.
mhm.
Right? Just same thing extended to hundreds of thousands of men who are just going to watch her. You know? Does a stripper fucking care who's in the audience?
Nope.
No, she hates everybody in there. Just like all these whores hate everybody that watches them. Because they blame the men for them being whores. It takes two. You got to have a whore and you got to have a simp. It's a symbiotic relationship, and they fucking cannot stand the fact that even though they're stunning and brave, they're dependent on men for their income. So because they hate those fucking men, that's how they justify being whores. Where I'm just taking advantage of these guys because they're stupid. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And she's
So
stupid too in her own way, but she gets the immediate payout, but fucking at the end of the day, she's still just a fucking whore.
Mm-hmm.
So the men throwing money at them are oppressing them.
Yes.
Awesome.
It doesn't make any sense, but that's the way it is.
Welcome to the pinnacle of civilization.
Again, IQ temperature people. A majority of the world is made up of them. I don't expect very much intelligence out of strippers.
Well, I live in Texas, so I have a 3-digit IQ.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I've never subscribed. I've never subscribed to an OnlyFans before, and I don't know if you make an account to be an OnlyFans subscriber, if there's an option for you to actually, like, I don't know, upload a picture to where the fucking bitch knows who the fuck what you look like. But they don't even care about that, man. All they care about is whether or not your fucking payment goes through the paywall. That's it.
Well,
And RO, that joke was hot.
well, you know, in Ramadius, I addressed the point in that Bad Barbie video, whatever the fuck her name is. These men don't even stop to think, is this even the real woman that they're looking at anyway? Because they could fake those pictures very easily.
Well, recently she was in the news for having a domestic violence incident with her baby daddy.
Yeah.
Go figure.
And afterwards, she like took him back and told all her fans to fuck off if they had a problem with it.
That stupid whore went and bought all kinds of expensive automobiles and clothes and everything with that money. Clearly no sign of intelligence with investing it or, putting it up for a rainy day or nothing. She just, nope, I'm going to blow it. Thanks.
Well, her mom was her genuine actual pimp, right?
I didn't know that because I didn't really follow that whole Dr. Phil bullshit close, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Her mom went on Dr. Phil posing as the exasperated, concerned parent, but in reality, she was pimping her daughter's fame and success because she just wanted a piece of that pie. And she continues to do so today.
Yeah, a lot of people do. Fucking sucks, but yeah, you got a lot of those people. They live vicariously through their daughters.
Does anyone on this panel or chat have any idea who Bad Baby's biological father is and his role in her life?
Nor do I even know who Bad Baby is.
He's Catch Me Outside. How about that?
She went on Dr. Phil with a attitude problem or some bullshit, and she made that infamous catchphrase on national television. Then suddenly everybody swooned over, and she got a contract deal, and then now she's an OnlyFans model.
She's famous because she challenged the entire studio audience to catch her outside for a fight. And then Dr. Phil gave her a verbal smackdown, and that's why she's famous. And she has translated that into millions of dollars of OnlyFans income.
It's the same thing with this Hot Tua chick. No talent. No fucking talent. Why are they being given fame and fortune and getting all these tour dates?
Apparently
they don't contribute anything.
She has some talent sucking a dick.
Well, Hammerhand said that the Hot Tui girl was made famous by her detractors that were trying to put her on blast for her debauchery. And in turn, a bunch of other segments of the online population who took a lot of liked what she had to say about being the Hot Tui girl. They blew her up, but it was her detractors that put her in the spotlight in the first place.
I'm like, what? I'm sitting there wondering, like, what the fuck's going to come out of this? A record deal to sing songs, or be a I don't know. Who cares?
A proud father.
Yeah, who cares?
That's my girl. That's my girl.
Well,
she spits on that thing.
No, I'm wondering if the Hot Tua girl, I mean, if that was legitimately just a random, man on the street, she just happened to be walking by, or if that was something that was set up and staged.
I don't know.
What these on the street interviewers do is they go to some social club at 2 a.m. and wait for it to get out, and then they start interviewing all these drunk whores. And then they portray them as, well, this is women in America.
Well, no, you could tell she'd obviously been drinking. You could tell that. But no, the Catch Me Outside girl, I guarantee you that fucking bitch don't know who her daddy is.
I mean, we're suddenly going to.
That's my point.
We're suddenly going to cast this nobody into the stratosphere of fame and fortune simply by a catchphrase somebody accidentally caught on camera.
That's the reality of the world that we live in, brother. It's been watered down and dumbed down to the lowest fucking common denominator.
And since the hot Tui girl has blown up on the internet, you
Yeah.
got a bunch of white girls doing these on the street interviews trying to one up her.
Everybody now out there trying to say something stupid on camera to get.
Well, I mean, and again, I said this. I said this before. I think I said it on a True Blood stream. You know, even though she's from the South. I think she's from Tennessee or some shit. She sounds dumb as fuck. Just the way she talks, the way she comes across. She sounds dumber than a fucking bag of dicks.
Brother, she is a dime a dozen. I have seen so many chicks down here that look just like that. Wear the same clothing, talk the same way. She's nothing special. The Cash Me Outside girl is nothing special. I've seen them a dime a dozen. These girls down here everywhere dress just about like that. Cowgirl hat, cowgirl shorts, all that bullshit. They offer nothing to society and they speak just as fucking stupid.
The simps can't get enough of those bitches.
Bitches.
It's fucking retarded, bro.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, man. I like Southern girls, but if you sound like you're, you know, one step away from being fucking three quarters of the way retarded, I don't have time for that.
You gotta spit on that thing.
I'm not even saying that. I mean, that was dumb in itself, but just the way she talks, the way she presented herself, she just sounds dumber than a fucking bag of dicks.
You have a sex-soaked culture where people are just so fucking obsessed with having sex with one another. And it's just debaucherous everywhere. Just we're so obsessed with fucking that we'll fuck anything and anybody. Did you see the other day where STDs in women are on the rise again?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's a misogynistic and a racist thing.
Yeah, I did a video on that.
It reminds me of a Jeff Foxworthy joke. If your family tree doesn't fork, you might be a hot Tui girl.
I mean, I don't claim to be the fucking sharpest knife in the silverware drawer. I mean, and I got a high school education, but I don't know, man. I'm just the amount of fucking just absolute morons, and I'm not even talking about politically. I'm just talking about in general. Just genuinely stupid fucking people that are out there walking around.
The stupid dumbassery, yeah.
I'm not walking anywhere. What are you talking about?
Oh, come on, Arlo. Don't sell yourself short like that.
People having sex with one another, the same sex. People having sex with animals. Not to mention all these sick fucking pedos out there. And some women will brag about having sex with animals. It's fucking disgusting, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, they call it the dog. They call it the dog pill now.
Jesus Christ. I can't wait for a comet to come and destroy this place. I believe at this point, Ramadi, if I seen the comet, I'd just go outside and spread my arms wide open and be like, yes, please end it all.
Yeah. Yep. I'd want to have a good seat for it, you know. Because I don't, man. I'm with EZ, man. I don't think there's any coming back from it. I think too much
There isn't.
damage has been done, and
There isn't. You've got too much intertwined to untangle this mess in a lifetime.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was recently reading my Bible, and I was reading the story in the book of Samuel about Nabal and Abigail. And I'm sure you've all read it yourselves, but to refresh your memory, what was going on was that David had not become King David yet, but he was making his moves, amassing his armies to move against Solomon, or was it Saul, to become king of Israel? But basically what happened was David and his followers were in the lands of Nabal, and they expected Nabal to pay him tribute, and Nabal didn't do so. He basically ignored and snubbed it, and David and his counselors were in the lands of Nabal, and he's not paying us any kind of tribute, showing us any kind of hospitality. We're going to go kill the household of Nabal. And Nabal's wife, Abigail, got wind that it's about to go down. She interceded on Nabal's behalf without his knowledge, permission, input. And she sent donkeys with food and rations to fit in his army as a gesture of goodwill. And that placated David, and they abandoned their plans to eliminate the house of Nabal. My question is, did she do a godly, righteous thing by saving her household from imminent destruction? Or did she cuck her husband by going behind his back? I mean, her husband was clearly an idiot and didn't read the writing on the wall as far as what was going on in his own lands. But I've read the story several times through, and I can't make up my mind. Did she do a godly, righteous thing as a wife, patriarch, or did she cuck her husband?
Well, she didn't cuck her husband, but she didn't fuck anybody. But did she undercut? Did she undercut him? Yeah, she did not fucking follow her husband's lead. Her duty as a wife is to follow her husband.
Mm-hmm.
If she didn't do that, she fucked him over. She made him a fool.
Yeah, I agree. But
there's no but about it. That's it.
But by deviating from her husband and his course of action, she actually saved her family, the household.
Well, what does it say?
So what is the Bible trying to teach me is what I'm struggling with.
Well, if you're a wife and you become married, you are now fucking joined with your husband. She saved these people, great, but she also sinned against God. And I got to take Sam for a pee-pee break.
Yeah. Hey, RO, man, I think she went against the 10 Commandments, and she got out of pocket. Whether it was the right thing to do or not, she went against her husband's wishes.
Yep.
Well, I think ultimately it's a question of do the ends justify the means? And that's why I bring it up to you guys for a discussion because I haven't been able to make up my mind. You know, who's to
Well,
say that God didn't put her in the bull's life to temper his ignorance and arrogance and save their family unit?
Yeah, but that's not her place.
Well,
yeah.
that's what I'm struggling with, guys. I'm trying
To
to wrap my brain around.
to many people,
You,
your family is your whole world. But what does the Bible say about the whole world? What shall it profit a man if he shall gain the whole world and lose his own soul? To some people, their family is their world. And that woman put her family, aka her world, ahead of what God had commanded of her. So therefore, she proved to God she was willing to put the world ahead of God. Now, in human terms,
well,
that makes no sense because our family is everything.
God, I don't think I read anywhere that God commanded Nabal to turn away David and his armies.
Right.
He did so out of arrogance and rebellion.
Well,
He didn't read the writing on the wall that hey,
yeah.
there's this upstart that aspires to be the next king of Israel, and he's got a standing army behind him supporting him, and he's on my lands.
Yeah.
I had better pay tribute in some fashion and, not become involved in the larger battle to come between David and Saul. But his,
She she was not.
he was tempered by his wife, and as a result, a lot of lives were saved.
Yeah, but hey, RO,
Because this is
did you
Old
think?
Testament. You know how raw the Old Testament can be, right?
Oh,
I
oh
mean, this
yeah.
is some
Oh
raw
yeah.
shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but RO,
She
did you think about it like this? Say David had chose to go in there and just start, slitting fucking throats wholesale. Do you think for 1 second that woman would not have fell to her knees and proclaimed absolute loyalty to David to spare her own life, even if she watched everybody else in her family get fucking executed?
the thing about God, and we've seen this time and again play out in the Bible, where the woman was disobedient to what God had commanded of them both. What happened to Lot's wife when she looked back at the city and was turned into a pillar of salt?
Yeah,
A woman that is willing to show you where her priority lies and follow through and show God that he's not first in her life, which is what I get from it. She
yeah,
she basically overstepped her boundaries and chose the world over what God had commanded and what her duties as a wife was.
I'll be right back.
yeah.
And
Well,
so uh,
Well, outlaw, because it wasn't God. It wasn't God or the angels that said, "Don't look back, just keep going." It was her
what
husband, right?
well,
uh,
gentlemen, please don't misunderstand me. I'm not
yeah,
trying to argue
oh yeah, I
one
know.
position or another. I'm just trying to glean the wisdom that God is trying to impart to
Well,
me through this story in the Old Testament, and
God,
I can see it from different perspectives, and I'm just trying to wrap my brain around it. And I thought I would ask for your input. And I appreciate your input,
well,
but
God,
please don't misunderstand that I am saying yeah she did the right thing by going against God's mandate that the wife and the matriarch be subservient to the patriarch. I'm not trying to
yeah,
argue any of that.
No,
Right.
no, brother. I didn't know.
Yeah, no.
I didn't think that, or I didn't think that, or hear that at all. I mean,
Yeah, me neither.
what I think you should do, or you could do, I mean, is find, you know, a preacher or a pastor,
Mhm.
if you can find one that you trust, and run that by him and see what they would have to say on it.
You know, that's not a bad idea at all. I just got to find
Well,
one that's not trying to marry me off to a single mom.
yeah.
That's why I said,
Well,
if you trust them.
Yeah.
God
Yeah.
always provided for people in the Bible when they were obedient. He would have had no problem supplying that woman and her family's needs had she just simply done as he had commanded, get in her place, got behind her husband, and just done her wifely role and duties. I mean, God would have had no issue with her, but she chose the world, aka her family, over what God wanted from them, and that's all. That's all God needs to see to know what to do. So
No,
that's the only thing I can know to
I
tell you.
100% understand what you're saying,
Yeah,
but I also put myself in her shoes.
yeah,
You know, David had a standing army, and he was slighted and insulted and
sure.
ready to act on that. And her husband, being a landowner of wealth and privilege, did not have a standing army. And she
Mhm.
was like, shit's about to hit the fan. I need to intercede against my full ass husband. And
Yeah,
that's a story in the Old Testament for us to look at, examine, and decide, you know, what are our roles and what is God's commandment and what is the best course of action. That's all. And and,
yeah,
and I
yeah,
only bring it up not to argue with you, but just to
yeah.
hear your opinions and your point of views. And
Mhm.
I appreciate it very much.
Yeah. That's what I would tell you. In my opinion, of course, I could be wrong about it too, just like anybody else. But
Oh yeah,
yeah,
I could be wrong. I could be way off base.
yeah, it's
Well,
not.
I've already selected the next passages from the Bible that I'm going to read and study into, and it's about Jesus's time on earth as an adolescent.
It from what I get out of it, and again, this is just my opinion. It's not wrong to want your family to be safe and to always want to see the best for your family. That's not the problem. That's not what was wrong. It's when you take matters into your own hands and do your own thing that God hadn't commanded of you. Her family would have been okay either way, but it was to show the disobedience of someone who gets out of line, who chooses to go their own way, do their own route, do their own
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, it's not like she was a single mother having to make these hard choices on her own because there was no man in the picture. She had a husband, there was a head of the household, and she, got out of pocket and did what she did. I mean, yeah, did it work out? Yeah, but
I need to go back.
biblically, scripturally, she was in the wrong.
But you get the conundrum that I struggle with, right?
Oh no, I get it.
Yeah, if you choose your family, which is the moral and right thing to do, then why was it wrong for what she did? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the conundrum that I struggle with, and I'm just trying to make sense of it in my own limited brain. And I fully acknowledge that I have a limited brain, limited perception, cognition, and there are higher truths in the Bible, and whether or not you can grasp them all is dependent upon the individual. I'm just trying to
wrap my head around this one story. It just, I read through it and I started thinking more. I started thinking more. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know which is the right way to go on this as far as my opinion, my interpretation.
Well, hey, RO, if you do find a man of the cloth, you know, who will shoot you straight, and you sit down and discuss it with him, tell him we want our rib back.
What
Yeah,
what are we going what are we going to do with it?
I mean, sitting in church all these years, brother, I guess it pays off sometimes to. Of course,
But
I
yeah,
don't know as much about the
I
Bible as
would
I probably should.
I would challenge each of you to go back through the book of Samuel in the Old Testament, read the story, and think about it for yourselves. It's given me a lot to think on, and as long as I'm thinking on shit like that, and not these 304s, I'm doing okay.
Yep. Yep. Her heart was in the right place. Her heart was in the right place, but the methods she used to achieve her goals were wrong.
She technically rebelled against God,
Yes.
but like I said, it's a in justifying the means argument, and it's just something to think on. That's all.
You prove to God on a spiritual level you're willing to disobey him and save your own skin, your own blood, rather than just do as he has asked and commanded. That's what God's trying to
Well,
portray to them.
the majority of the women in the Bible have all rebelled against God and His Word and His teachings.
Yeah.
You know, if they're notorious in the Bible, it's because they went against God. You know, there are very few female protagonists in the Bible that were holy and subservient to God. They're in the extreme minority as far as all the other female characters we've read about, the Jezebels and the oh shit, I can't even quote all the names.
Oh yeah. Oh, Jezebel. Yep.
But anyway, it's just food for thought. I thought I'd bring it up and see what y'all had to say, and
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate y'all expressing your thoughts and your opinions. Just gives me something more to think about.
Absolutely.
But yeah, my next planned readings are of Boy Jesus and his ministry as a adolescent. I think there's a lot of wisdom there that we have glossed over, and I'm gonna go and read through it again and get what I can out of it.
Yep. Even Jesus couldn't save these 304s. You think you could do better, says Seraphim? Mm.
Seraphim, if that was directed to me, I'm not trying to do better. I'm just trying to learn something.
No, I really don't. I think once these women become sexually liberated, they start having their own income. I don't think there really is much anybody can do to save them. They sure as hell have no idea what humility is, what humbleness is.
Well, there's a school of thought that the hypergamy innate to the nature of pretty much any female that's ever lived has been evolutionary necessary for the success of our species.
Mm.
And me personally, I don't 100% agree with that school of thought, but I've heard it being talked about, and I have followed the conversations, and I'm like, well, they got some points.
Mm.
You know, there might be something to it. And I just, like I said, I try to keep an open mind. But if women weren't as hypergamous as they are in their mate selection and how they execute their duties as a mother and a wife, you know, would we be where we are today as a established civilization with all our modern conveniences and you know, if they didn't execute their own agenda, would it worked out the way it has? And I listen to arguments both for and against, and haven't made up my own mind, but I listen.
Mhm.
All right, yeah, Seraphim, we're cool. And Moki, if you want to call me later, you can. I currently have my phone on Do Not Disturb, but if I see you calling, I'll pick up.
Well, no, I think
I'm not in the market for a bicycle if you're trying to sell me one.
RO, I think, I mean, when I eventually learned about hypergamy and what it was, I mean, I think that's been around since, you know,
Eve.
the dawn of time. Yeah.
I agree.
Because I mean, what woman down through history hasn't always been looking, you know, for the bigger, better deal to improve her situation?
Yep.
Yep.
Not saying it's right, but that's just
And to ensure the best result for herself and her offspring by jilting one man and choosing another, you know, that makes perfect sense for her in her world. But that one jilted male who didn't do anything to deserve that betrayal, he still had it in spades. You know, that's a story a lot of us share.
no, but that poor unfortunate jilted man, he was just a means to an end.
Yeah, but looking at the big picture, she did better for herself and her offspring by screwing over that jilted male, and ultimately that contributed more to civilization and society. You know, not saying it's the right thing, but just looking at the big picture and taking a step back, removing emotion. You know, hypergamy has actually contributed to the world we built and the civilizations we have established. You know?
Well, the Bible has told us that this world is under a curse. It's sinned.
Oh, no doubt. Without question.
This world is clearly under, from what the Bible speaks. Now, a lot of people here don't believe in the Bible. And I'm just telling you what it tells us. It tells us that the world is under a curse, a sin curse right now. Satan has dominion over this world for the time being until such a time as he will be cast into the lake of fire and destroyed forever. I don't understand why things are allowed to happen here myself. You know, just
Hey, if you guys hear road noise, I'm walking to the store. If it gets too much, just let me know. I'll mute my mic.
Get me a pack of gum while you're there.
I can't tell you why things exist, why certain diseases are around, or this, that, and the third. I don't know.
Well, they say there's no growth without struggle and hardship, right?
Yeah.
Is the whole point of humankind's fall from grace to have to endure struggle and hardship to mature and strengthen and become worthy in the eyes of God?
Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is just a really basic way to look at it. But I mean, if it wasn't for hypergamy, would any of us be here right now even having this conversation?
You never know.
That's a question I've asked myself.
You never know.
I mean, hypergamy is a version of MGTOW in that it encourages an individual to look after their own best self-interest. Is it not? It's just one philosophy or concept involves screwing over royally another. Whereas MGTOW doesn't involve screwing anybody over. It's just keeping to yourself and doing your own thing and doing what's best for yourself.
Right. Right. But with us, it's looking out for our best self-interest after we've been fucked over.
True, but we're also spreading the word to the younger generation that hasn't put themselves in that position. And they're listening to us saying, well, maybe I don't want to go that route and follow the fucking Disney fairy tale that's been sold to me for the past 10, 15, 20 years. Maybe I don't want to go that route and screw my future. I'm looking at you, Moki.
What? Oki's a Disney fairy princess now?
He could be.
Yeah.
I'd put a glass slipper on that.
I would. I've seen him. Sorry, Moki.
Oh, we're
no
backing
offense.
up.
No offense. I wouldn't fuck you.
Beep, beep, beep. You got a backup camera monitor in that cab, or you just go by mirrors?
I go by mirrors because I'm
I'm
good
the
like
cameras
that.
and monitors have spoiled me.
Well, can you see the mirror in the?
I can.
Then you could see it too.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I use mirrors every day, but when they give me a truck without a backup camera, I'm like, oh, can't see shit.
Okay, Sam, you can come out and help me because you're that kind of good, helpful dog. All right, I'll be back in a bit. I gotta crank on this empty trailer. I had to crank the last one. Now I gotta crank this motherfucker too. That's right, Sammy. I do.
Moki says, "What are you talking about, Aro?"
Did everybody else dip out, Brandon, or is it just you and me?
I don't know. I just got back.
Oh, well, welcome back.
I'm here.
No, I'm
Arrow's
still
here.
here.
Oh,
Outlaw's here.
Yeah, I muted. I had to look at a few messages people were sending me.
yeah, no, I was muted too.
Sam's here.
Sammy?
The Democrat dog.
But, well, I don't know. Going back to hypergamy, man. I mean, you think about it. If our fathers are really our fathers,
Mm-hmm.
you know, they were the best choice, and then at some point they still weren't good enough to keep around. If you came from a broken home from divorce. Look, women's tastes change like the fucking wind, you know?
Yeah.
But it seems innately their biological imperative is to choose, first and foremost, the strongest, most viable seed for their offspring. The offspring that's going to have the best biological advantages.
you know, the 6 foot tall, 6-pack, that bullshit. You know, they want the strongest, most representative physical specimen to procreate with. And then beyond that, it's the provider. And that's when they'll settle for a beta.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not.
Shut up, truck.
I mean, I'm only speaking, you know, from my own experience and my own background. But I mean, my biological father, you know, had polio when he was a kid, and then got with my mom. They got married. They had my older brother. Then they had me, you know, 12 years later. And, you know, my old man was not an impressive specimen by any stretch of the imagination. Neither was my older brother. I mean, and I turned out to be 6 foot tall, 220 something pounds.
Right.
So there was always this kind of, well, my older brother used to joke. I don't know if he ever said it around my mom because he probably would have got the shit beat out of him. But he used to joke that, you know, he's like, well, you know, your real daddy's the mailman or he's the milkman or whatever.
Yeah, my brothers do that.
I mean, it was kind of funny and it pissed me off at the same time. But I was like, man, why are you shitting on our dad like that? I'm like, he's your dad too, allegedly. Even my mom was confused on how I got to be as big as I am. She goes, because she told me, she's like, you were a fucking runt when you were a kid growing up. When you were little, she's like, I didn't think you were ever going to grow. So I don't know what happened.
I have some sad news.
Uh-oh.
What's that?
I got the very last trailer out of our place here at Chain of Rocks Road, and now we're moving to the other side of the fucking city. And Hamster and I are going to have to find another place to eat.
Another place without 3-pound burgers?
Oh, you can't go back. What was that place called? Lulu's or Luann's or?
Uncle Liv or I don't know.
Oh, I was way off.
Yeah.
Samsonite. I was way off.
Mary Simpson, Samson, Samsonite, Swanson.
Yeah. He's like, oh, it's right here on the briefcase. He's like, Samsonite. I was way off.
Let's put a little shrimp on the bobby.
He's like, that's better than money, sir. Those are IOUs.
I gotta pee, Harry. Just go, man.
He goes, I got a bulletproof vest. He goes, well, what would happen if they would have shot me in the face? And he goes, yeah, what would happen if they'd have shot you in the face? They're like, that was a risk we were willing to take.
Oh my God.
And then Lloyd goes, or Jim Carrey goes, why didn't I get a gun? He's like, how come everybody had a gun but me? Why didn't I get a gun? He's like, Harry, you're alive, and you're a terrible shot.
What movie was this?
Fucking Dumb and Dumber.
Oh.
Mary Samsonite. Man, I was way off.
He goes, man, the Rocky Mountains aren't very rocky. It's like, that John Denver's full of shit.
Oh, that's such a good movie, man. I ain't seen that movie in forever.
He's like, you
What?
drove a fourth of the way in the wrong direction.
You traded the Mutt Cuts van for a scooter to a kid? Yeah. Just when I think you couldn't be any dumber, you go and pull a stunt like this and totally redeem
yourself. He's like, I can get 100 and, what did he say, 100 something miles to the gallon on this hog.
Yeah. Harry's just sitting out there in the middle of the desert with his ass hanging out shitting.
He goes, you've had extra gloves this whole time? He's like, yeah, we're in the Rockies.
Oh, God, that movie's
He's like,
great.
here, you better take these extra gloves. My hands are starting to sweat.
Come on, Harry, come on. He's just sitting out there with his ass hanging out in the middle of the desert.
He's like, you have to excuse my friend. He's a little slow. The town is that way.
Yeah, that bus full of...
Yeah, the bikini models, Hawaiian
Yeah.
Tropic bikini models. He's like, do you realize what you've done?
It's okay, Harry. One day our time will come.
Yeah, he's like, our ship will come in. The worm farm. He goes, no. Remember he sold the dead bird to the blind kid?
Yeah, that kid was sitting there patting it and the head fell off.
No, they duct taped the head back on.
Yeah. I
think they use Scotch tape or something.
I was just petting my bird and his head fell off. What kind of sick monster would do that?
Kick his ass, Seabass.
And Harry's sitting in the next room. What kind of a sick monster would do such a thing?
No, then they tried to make a prequel. They called it When Harry Met Lloyd, and then they made an actual sequel they called it Dumb and Dumber 2 TOO. That movie was dumb as fuck.
Was that
They
the
never
one where
could
they
capture
jumped
that
that?
magic again.
Was that the one where they jumped that little minibus?
No, it was the one where apparently Lloyd had been like in a mental institution faking being catatonic for like 15 years.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden he miraculously comes out of it and he's like, ah, I got you.
Just when I think you couldn't get any dumber.
He's like, no, I was just shaving. When he fucking blows up the toilet like True Blood.
Oh, that's good because the toilet doesn't flush. No, I was you're just shaving. Oh, okay. Want a little drink for the road there, Harry?
Yeah. How about a little pre-date toast there, Harry, old buddy, old pal?
Gives that dude a whole bottle of X-Lax.
Turbo Lax, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, you remember the part where he's sitting in the bar waiting for her to show up, and then she never shows, and then he gets up and he's walking out, and they've got this newspaper clipping of America lands on the moon, and he looks at it and he looks back and he's like, No way.
Yeah. We've landed on the
We landed on the moon.
moon. God, it's been. I've got that movie somewhere on DVD. It's
Oh
been
man.
ages ago since I've seen that.
Yeah, I think that was directed by the was it the Farrelly brothers? I think it was the same guys that directed Something About Mary.
Oh,
Pretty sure that's who.
yeah, I don't know, man.
You want to hear the most annoying sound ever?
Okay, guys, enough.
And he's like, they're trying to give the guy CPR when he's dying of being poisoned.
Harry, he needs his heart pills.
Yeah. Well, no, it was from the peppers. No, it was from the peppers. And then he had an ulcer. And then they're like, oh, give him his pills. And then they give him rat poison because they got the bottles mixed up. Yeah. Check, please.
That part where that cop drinks that dude's piss. Harry's sitting there pissing in all them beer bottles driving.
No, it wasn't Harry. It was Jim Carrey, Lloyd. He was the one that was pissing in the bottles.
Yeah, they were pissing in them beer bottles, and that cop's like, "Oh, having a little bit of the grandma's or grandpa's sauce in the medicine cabinet there, are you? Don't mind if I take a taste." I know what he's like. You kicking back on grandpa's cough medicine in the cabinet there, are you? See what you got.
What? No, I'm trying to think. He said, no, he pulls up alongside him when they're driving, and he's like, pull over! And he's motioning for him to pull over, and the windows rolled up. And Jeff Daniels, Harry, he goes, no, it's a cardigan! He's like, but thanks for asking.
Sir, I really don't think. Shut your mouth. And he takes a swig of that piss.
Like, you boys been doing a little bit of boozing? Throwing back a little bit of grandpa's old cough medicine? I actually saw that guy do a stand-up routine when I was stationed in California.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, no, it was kind of an embarrassing. I tried to heckle him because I was drinking at the time. I was there with a chick, and I was trying to act cool. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna heckle this stand-up comedian." Yeah, he shut my ass down real quick. So yeah, the chick that Ramadi was on a date with was not impressed. He's the same guy from There's Something About Mary. You remember the guy, the hitchhiker he picks up? Where he's talking about 7-minute Abes. He's like, you're thinking it's Gorgonzola time when it's clearly Brie time, baby. Step into my office because you're fucking fired. Am I the only one talking?
Yeah.
Yep, JR, that's right. Harlan Williams. That's his name. JR, órale, pendejo. Looks like it's clouding up, brother. You about to drive
It's
into
been
some
overcast
shit?
all day. No. Nope.
Hey, Super Turbo Death Sharks in the chat. Welcome. Oh shit! Hey man, Radical Raptor just asked a good question. He's like, I wonder if Queso Bandito knows about the new channel. Man, I haven't heard from him in a long time.
If any of you guys know Johnny Midnight, give him a holler. Tell him he's missed.
Yeah, if anybody knows how to get in touch with Johnny Midnight, clue him into what's going on. Man, I used to be friends with him on Discord, and then I lost my Discord. So a lot of good that does us. Wasn't that that was your first AI short, wasn't it? When you did the Queso Bandito song?
It wasn't the first one, but it was certainly a while back.
Queso. I don't remember what the Spanish is for that. Yeah, no, Shark. I don't think anybody has. I don't know. I don't know what happened to him. Unless he's just been too busy to participate. Okay, JR just said Johnny's okay. He's just been putting in more overtime, and with his music stuff, takes up time. He also wants to stay far away from the drama involving those who will not be named.
Yeah, that's what I figured was going on.
Well, Johnny, if you're lurking, if you're listening, you're missed, brother. Son of a
Bless
bitch.
you.
Excuse me. Thank you. Queso. Queso and both day. Thank you, Sarah, for Gesundheit. Appreciate it. Man, sometimes I sneeze so damn hard I almost fall over. Chaos is in the chat. Welcome, Chaos.
Kill them all! Oh, cool. They got the paddle boat cruise liner here.
What'd you say?
And,
Kill them all.
Kill them all. And welcome to Missouri again, motherfuckers.
Show me state, motherfuckers. Mountain Monks in the chat. Radical Rafters in the chat. I think they've been in here for a minute. I don't know. Nobody else is reading what's going on in the chat, so I guess I'll step up, do my
I
best.
appreciate that. Thank you.
Since Outlaw and RO fucking bitched out.
I'm still here, man. I'm helping Pops.
I know, man. I'm just giving you crap. I didn't mean nothing by it.
No, you're good, bro. I'm kind of back and forth at the moment, so I can't sit down and talk.
No, I understand, man. I'm like I said, I don't mean nothing by it when I said that. That was just
You better not mean nothing by it. You don't want your ass whooped.
Hey, I don't want to hear nothing from you. So with the pizza and wings, did you keep the boy from putting you in like a guillotine fucking choke jujitsu hold and choking you out?
Nah, he ain't got that kind of skill yet.
He's not there yet.
Not yet. Give him some time.
Hey, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of pizza for breakfast. I love cold pizza for breakfast.
Not cold. I don't like it cold.
Well, some like it hot.
Well, I know it wasn't.
I like when you put it in the toaster oven and it crisps the crust up a little bit. That's good stuff right there.
Some like it hot. Dun, 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 dun. Where'd you go and get the pizza from?
Pizza.
Where?
Pizza Hut.
Oh, Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
Riggs says, how big a boy are you? Might have to come down there and open a can of some whoop ass. By God. My name is Roy Damn Mercer. Riggs, what are you doing? Shouldn't you be at work?
I wish the hamster would come on.
You think he's listening?
I think he's fapping.
How do we summon the hamster?
Open a beer.
Well, I can do that.
Make sure you have it right next to the microphone.
Right, hold on.
It is only 3:30, but he should have been about tired of working by now. That ought to do it.
Hey, I do what I can to keep the stream going.
Yep. Now take a big swig and burp into the microphone, and that'll be enough.
JR, Pizza Hut may be overrated and overpriced, but my son enjoys it, and the whole purpose of treating him to it was to make him happy. So that's what he got. So eat a dick and love you.
Yeah, JR, so shut the fuck up.
I like the Pizza Hut meat lovers on a thin crust.
Yeah, pretty good,
Yeah.
especially when they get it really crispy right at the edge.
Yeah, that's normally what I get from Pizza Hut is the meat lovers. I mean, yeah, okay, pepperoni pizza's good, but
Pepperoni is a garbage pizza topping.
well, yeah, Seraphim, obviously, homemade pizza, if you have the ability to do it, and then a pizza oven is always going to be the preferred method, but some of us don't have that option.
Can you imagine Seraphim tossing pizza dough above his head and catching it, and
I don't
throwing it
know.
around?
Seraphim's not from Italy, is he? I know he's from
No.
somewhere in Europe, but I know he's not Italian.
He's not. He's Polish.
When the
and he-
moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore.
if you want an Italian, you got to get Simone.
Yeah, dude, man, he ain't been around for a minute. What's going on with him?
Ah.
He got a girlfriend.
I know he had to put his dog down, didn't he? I know didn't he lose a dog not too long ago?
Yeah. He came on one day doing a Donald Trump, and it was the day I found out my dad was sick, but I hadn't said anything to anybody about it yet. And I asked him to stop because it was really fucking horrible. And he wouldn't stop. So I fucking muted him.
Oh, so you had to put him on restriction?
Yeah, and he didn't appreciate that.
No. Screw that, Mountain Monk. Pineapple on pizza, that's sacrilege.
No, it's not.
RO, we can agree to disagree.
I like pineapple combined with jalapeno and bacon. So you got the sweet, the salty, and the spicy all working together with the pizza sauce and the crust.
No, my
Right
kid my kid likes pineapple on pizza, and I'm not still 100% sure how I feel about that because I'm still working it out in my head because that's kind of a red flag for me.
There's nothing wrong with it. If you want to have a hard stance on a food item, it's barbecue. That's where you draw the line. You know, pizza's okay.
So Rigger says he's working, but still got to pop in to talk shit. He says if pepperoni is a garbage topping, then RO is a feminist dog and licks Tina flavored PB&J.
It's coming from Riggs. We'll forgive it.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I like pineapple. I'll eat pineapple, but I just don't like it. Well, okay, pineapple upside down cake, I can do that, but don't put pineapple in cottage cheese and don't put pineapple on goddamn pizza. That's just my feelings about it. If you want to eat that, that's fine. But
I like pineapple and cottage cheese, but you got to eat it as soon as you combine them. You can't let it sit. The pineapple juice curdles the cottage cheese and makes a mess.
Oh, hey, Vincent Van Gogh, fuck yourself, said, I think he means tuna flavored PB&J, not Tina.
Well, motherfucker should learn to type.
Yeah, maybe RO or Rigger fat fingered it.
Yeah, it's hard to type with one hand. Especially when the C's.
JR says, I like pineapple, jalapeno, and ham on pizza. Come fight me.
No, hey, Rigger just confirmed it. He said tuna, damn phone glitching.
Squirrel guts over my pizza. Yeah. Disgusting.
Hey, if you had just cheese with no fucking marinara sauce and gravy on your pizza, would that be a poutine pizza?
Pretty much.
Would that be a what?
It's nasty.
Some tater slices.
Well, no, I've seen people try to do like a breakfast pizza where you take like a pizza crust and you put like gravy on it, and then you do sausage and scrambled eggs and all this other like.
That's a breakfast flatbread at that point. It ain't pizza.
No, it's not pizza.
Just like there's no such thing as dessert pizza. It's fucking.
Is there a duck egg pizza?
Duck eggs, quail eggs, any kind of fucking eggs. It ain't fucking pizza.
Oh, Mountain Monk says tomatoes are a fruit, and then RO says tomatoes are both. I've heard both sides of that argument, man. I don't know. I don't care.
Tomatoes are red. Unless you're Whoopi Goldberg, then they're green. They're fried.
I don't eat tomatoes by themselves, but I like ketchup. I like spaghetti sauce. I like pizza sauce. But I don't like to take a freshly picked, washed, sliced tomato and eat it. I won't do it. And if you were able to get me to eat a salad, which is rare, and there's fucking tomatoes all over it, fuck that. I'm not eating it. People are like, oh, well, what about the little bitty grape tomatoes? I was like, no, fuck that. I don't eat that shit. JR, my mom used to, my mom, she would order half of a pizza with no pizza sauce on it. So it was basically just a cheese pizza with no pizza sauce on it. But that's what my mom wanted, so that's what my mom got, because that's just how Dad was.
Hey, True Blood,
Yo,
can I read you a portion of a text comment I got from my boss today?
sure.
It says, I don't know what your issue is with female coworker, but it has to be corrected or I will be forced to get higher manager and HR involved. This could be labeled as many things like discrimination based on sex, for example. If you add in the times you raised your voice at her and ignored her when she was asking about work related things, I've seen these with my own eyes. And now spreading misinformation to get everyone against her, what do you think it looks like? As far as I know, female worker name hasn't done nothing to you. If she has, you haven't reported it to me. So his white knight armor is all freshly polished, and he's about to drop the hammer on me.
Yep.
And I haven't approached him on one single instance with any grievance or beef about her, but he has seen shit with his own eyes. So here we go.
RO, when you say he's seen shit with his own eyes, does that mean that said female has gone to him or gone over him and bitched and moaned and groaned and complained, and so now it becomes an issue because it's trickling back down onto him, and now he has to do something about it?
I wouldn't put it past her, but I don't know what she could go to him with because I just don't interact with her.
zero interaction, no conversation, nothing. How could she have a beef with me when I'm literally not involved with anything she does?
All right, guys. Sorry about that.
And if she needs help with anything, she can ask someone who is willing
Not
to help
you?
her. No, don't ask me. We get
Somebody
the
who-
same. We get the same
somebody-
hourly rate.
Somebody who's not you, you fucking misogynist prick.
Well, that's the thing. I'm not misogynist. I just ignore her. No attention. No interaction. No good mornings. No good afternoons. When I pass her in the hallway, I don't even look at her. I mean, I'm just how am I in the wrong for not interacting with her?
Well, what started the entire altercation from ground one?
Well, from ground one, this was a few weeks back, but she did something stupid.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, who did X, Y, and Z? That was a stupid thing to do. And she said, I did it, but I'm still learning. And I'm like, well, it was a stupid thing to do, and here's why. And she goes, well, I'm still learning, and you owe me an apology. And I said, well, you're not getting one. And she hounded me for the next 3 days. I'm waiting for my apology. And I would just ignore her. I wouldn't even give her the satisfaction of a fuck off. I would just keep walking. And she quit after about 3 days, she quit hounding me for an apology. And ever since then, I haven't spoken to her. I haven't tried to have any interaction with her. When I see her, I just keep walking.
So basically, she decided to escalate it, take it to the higher ups when she couldn't get satisfaction.
What has happened recently is last night when I got off work, I noticed there was some boxed coin in the back of a truck. And the rule is where we work, when you come back from your route, any coin in the back of your truck, it's the driver's job to unload that coin and put it up in the coin vault.
Mm-hmm.
And I walk past this truck and I see it's been back for several hours and it hadn't been unloaded. So I took a picture of the coin and then I took a picture of the truck number and I put it in the group chat. I said, whoever drove this truck, unload your coin. I had no idea it was her that drove the truck, but apparently it was. And she came back with a text message. I was busy repacking everybody's collections from the previous day, and I had to go to the chiropractor, and I'm sorry I'm not perfect like you. And, other male coworkers were responding with LAMOF. They thought it was hilarious that I was calling her out on her bullshit. And I didn't respond at all. And earlier today is when I got that text message from my boss that I read to you, that if I don't correct the working relationship with her, he's going to have to get his manager and HR involved. I'm like, there's nothing to correct. I don't interact with her. I'm not harassing her. I'm not impeding her from doing her duties.
Yeah,
I'm just
your
not.
fucking job.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, but I'll deal with it.
How convenient though that he waits until you decide to take a sick day to where you're not there to confront him, and then he drops his bullshit on you.
So you basically give her a little bit of a reality check. She can't handle it. And because she gets in her emotions about it, she keeps letting it build and build. And then finally she takes it to the higher ups and tries to get you in trouble to get restitution. Is that what I'm saying?
Amazing her not doing her job results in disciplinary action for you.
Well,
RO, I think what I would do if I was you, if you're looking for advice, are you looking for advice first?
yeah, go ahead. I'm open to it.
I'd go to HR.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm not opposed to that idea, but I am going to have a candid conversation with my boss first because he doesn't know everything that's going on. But the thing
Well,
is,
he's already given you an official communication. I'd go to HR, and I'd have HR mediate that because he has taken a side. Don't kid yourself that he hasn't. You don't owe him a thing.
Yeah.
you know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm not going to argue against you. I would prefer to have the opportunity to have a candid conversation with him before taking that step, and
No,
that maybe I could feel him out on his position, or if he's open to hearing my side. But like I said, I've had almost zero interaction with this female since she's been brought on board, and
Okay,
with
the
zero
reason
interaction, what have I done wrong?
All right, the reason I'm telling you that is because of the statement where he says, I've seen it myself. All right? He's not going to listen to you. He's not going to listen to a thing you say.
Well, I'm not 100% convinced on that account, but I do see and respect your point of view.
Okay.
Yeah, if he's already taken sides with a female, it's a wrap, brother.
Well, let me read you this because he sent me a
She's got bigger
follow up.
tits than you.
Oh my God, she's an old hag. Fuck her. But no, I replied to him. Call me when you can, and we can have a conversation.
no.
I can assure you that I don't have an agenda against female coworkers' name. I am just trying to dodge any accusations of misconduct. I'm willing to discuss it with you. And he
No.
replied to that. Listen to me, guys. He replied, "Okay, thank you. I'll call when I can. I see the message I sent was aggressive. I'm not mad. I just don't want HR and my boss to come sniffing around because things are being said. And the only things that are being said is my coworkers are fanning the flames because they know that my opinion of her is to have nothing to do with her. And yesterday, I inadvertently called her out